Man, it is humid out here. Hey, this is Jake Nichols for your high school sports here at KFOA Media Day to get rolling in the 2025 high school football season. Here with Cosby head football coach Levi Cooper. Coach, you guys are coming off your first ever region title coming into this year. Just how much has that changed or set the expectations coming into this season?
It hadn't really changed the expectations at all. We still we talk about the same things. We want to come out and get better each day in the weight room and out on the practice field. And, obviously as a team we want to put ourselves in that position again this fall and hopefully, compete for a region title, compete to advance in the playoffs. And that's, that's going to be our goal year in and year out. And I know you and I have talked about that before. So, the kids are hard at work, spent a lot of time in the weight room over the summer and out conditioning. So we're excited. We're rolling towards heat acclimation coming up here and ready to get going.
You brought David Baker and Matthew McMahon with you. Take us through each of those guys and just what they've brought to the table for you the past past year, and then what you expect out of them this season.
Expect big things out of both of them. Fortunate to have both of them back. Both of them were huge contributors, to our team last year and kind of the season we had. And Matthew at quarterback and the things he was able to do, statistically, and then, the big things is not statistically, being able to get us in the right play and, hand it off when he's supposed to hand it off, throw it when he's supposed to throw it, and change the call and get us in the right play. And, he's grown tremendously since last year just on his understanding of what the defense has given us. And then, David Baker's just an unbelievable football player on both sides. The things he was able to do for us offensively last year, and then turn right around and go, be one of the top tacklers on the team and do the things he did. So he's just a really, really good football player, and obviously we have high expectations for both of them and the seasons that they're going to have this fall.
I got to ask as I wrap up here, this is your first time at this event too. Just what has it been like for you so far going through kind of the car wash format here?
I've enjoyed it. My time with you over the past couple years. That I'm blessed with the gift of gab, so it's not been too nerve-wracking being up here. The cameras are a little different, but it's certainly an enjoyable event that they have here.
All right. I know that the season's getting closer for you guys. Just what's the biggest point of emphasis as you kind of tail off in workouts here and really get back to football?
Just to try to continue to improve, man. We got some new faces on both sides of the ball this year, more so on the defensive side. So we've just got to get guys up to speed and figure out our depth, where everything goes, and try to put the puzzle together and get ready to roll into 2025.
All right, perfect. Thanks, Coach. You ready? All right. Hey, this is Jake Nichols for your high school sports here with Cosby running back David Baker and quarterback Matthew McMahon. Guys, you're coming off your first ever region title this past season. Just how much has that set the expectation for you guys rolling into this year, and what do you feel like you need to do to go get another one?
We just need to stay locked in. We've got a code of conduct going, and we stay locked in. I think we're going to do more this year. I think we'll make a playoff run, honestly.
All right. And then, Matthew, what has it been like for you getting ready for this season, coming off last year and with you and David trying to set a new expectation for you guys?
It's definitely intense, just keeping the momentum forward and getting better every day.
All right, and then I got to ask, Coach Coop obviously is one to have fun around you guys. What is the best, I'm going to ask each of you, what is the best dance move that he breaks out either in the locker room or in practice? What have you seen from him that he can really get it going?
I showed him one time. It's called the Noop dance, and he does it he does it like an old man. It's the funniest thing I've seen, really.
What about you? What's the best one?
I'm going to be honest, I ain't seen him do a good one yet. I ain't seen it.
We got a little trash talk here. Matthew McMahon saying that he hadn't really seen any good dance moves from Levi Cooper before or after games. So we will see what they turn out this season. The Eagles hoping to get another Region 1A title this year. We'll be back here later at KFOA Media Days. Hey, this is Jake Nichols back here at KFOA Media Days in Knoxville. Coach, just if you don't mind, introduce yourself and just what has you excited about this season for the Granger Grizzlies?
Michael Manus, head coach for the Granger Grizzlies. The thing we're excited about is, we've got a lot of guys returning with the playing experience from last season. We had a lot of guys graduate, but we had a lot of younger guys last season play a lot too. So really excited about that. We've got a really close-knit group of guys as well that they've all been playing together since they were real little. So just excited for their senior season and see what they can do this year.
I know that especially with, different like middle schools and transfers now, that having a group of guys that have played together for that long is a rarity. How important is that for you, or maybe not a rarity, but something you don't see as often now?
Yeah.
How important is that for you guys going into this year and having that closeness among that senior class?
Yeah, so I think it's it is getting very rare, but just kind of our location and how our community is, it's I think, we only have one middle school in our whole county, and we got one Little League program in our county, so all these guys kind of play to grow up together, so it kind of keeps them all at home. Sometimes we'll get one or two move out for, unknown situations, but, we're fortunate enough to really keep our kids at home inside those county lines, and, every now and then we'll get one or two guys to move in or relocate, but it's something special about Granger County.
Take me through the guys that you brought with you and what they bring to the table.
So Aiden Dalton, I felt like he's been with us for about 6 years now. He's played a lot of football. So he's probably one of our starting running backs and starts at inside linebacker. Super smart kid, very knowledgeable about football. He always does a great job of making sure we're lined up correctly, asks great questions, gets us in the right spots. Preston Brooks is a 2-year starter for us as well on the offensive line. Probably going to be a big focal point for us on the D-line this year. We lost our strong nose man last season. And then, excuse me, and then I got Eli Morgan. It's going to be a 2-year starter for us this year at guard. and then probably going to opportunity also play some DN for us this year in a backup position.
All right, we'll get a chance to talk to those guys here in just a moment. Coach, we appreciate your time. Look forward to this season.
Thank you.
Stay there.
All right, guys, we are here with the Granger Grizzlies. Jake Nichols with your high school sports. Guys, if I'm just going to go left to right here, introduce yourselves, what position you play, and what you're excited about this season.
My name's Preston Brooks. I'm playing center and nose this year, and I'm really excited for the season. I think we're going to do really good this year, surprise a lot of other people that are doubting us, but I think we're going to have a really good year.
Perfect. What about you?
Aiden Dalton. I'm a senior. I play running back and linebacker, and I'm just excited to win this year.
All right, what about you?
I'm Eli Morgan. I play guard and defensive end, and I'm really excited just to play this year. We're a really good team. We've got a lot of people on our team. You know, we got to win up front, though. That's what comes first.
All right, so guys, I've tried to sprinkle in one or two fun questions for each of the groups that I've had so far. With you guys, I think the question's pretty obvious. If you had to, who could grow the best beard? And I'm going to go left to right here and see.
Honestly, I think me, maybe. I don't know, though, but I'd say me.
Okay. All right, what about you guys? Who do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely Preston over here.
I was gonna say you look like you're just coming out of a mountain, dude. It looks great.
Thank you.
All right, we're gonna finish up here at KFOA Media Days. We'll be right back. Thanks, boys. I appreciate it.
Shot. Let me see it. Roddy's missing today. He got Franklin. He's in the hospital. Little like, observation on his heart. His heart enzymes up a little bit, so they got it. Okay. So we got Jake Nichols on. If you remember Jake.
I do. How are you, brother? Doing good. Good to see you.
If you want to just jump in. Just,
You have to sit next to him?
yeah.
Hey, this is Jake Nichols with your high school sports here at KFOA Media Days here with Maryville head coach Derek Hunt. Coach, you guys are coming into this year off a 12-3 season last year. I think, came back into what a lot of people expect in terms of the Maryville standard last year. How important is that to you, and what did you kind of take from last year?
Yeah, we really did have a great year. Had some fantastic seniors on that team. Great leadership, great kids. Had some coaches' kids. That goes a long way.
Yeah.
Man, we were close. You know, I think we gained a lot of confidence from last year and realized as good as Tennessee football has become in the last few years, Maryville's still right there.
Absolutely.
You know? So, I mean, we're excited about this year.
Just take me through the guys that you brought with you and what we can expect of them this year.
Yeah, I got Andrew Smith, who's plays safety and receiver for us. Andrew kind of took a starting job over middle of his sophomore year. And all he's done since then is grown about 2 feet. So he looks the part. We let him off the bus first, but he's a great player and super smart, high intelligence kid. Somebody we're counting a lot for sure in the secondary. Nash Stennett's the other one. He's played center guard and tackle for us on offensive line. Right now he lines up next to Brody Smith, so that's a pretty good side of the football right there. But he is a war daddy in the trenches, super tough, smart kid as well. And he kind of leads that offensive line group for us.
I know that talking to you and a couple other coaches about this, I wanted to ask with the transfer thing coming out from the TSSAA, just what is it like navigating high school football right now? Because I know you've talked to Jesse and a couple other guys about that as well.
Yeah, it's different. It's different, Obviously, I think high school football is trying to keep up with the times in college. I'm not smart enough to know whether that's good or bad. I think we'll look back in 20 years and be able to make a decision on that. But at the end of the day, it's been different. Honestly, we've not gotten into it much. At Maryville, we're focused on the kids that show up every day, and our philosophy's always been development. We need good numbers. And that's never been a problem at Maryville, having kids want to play football. And we just try to develop the heck out of them and make them really good football players. And when you can do that in numbers, typically you're going to have a pretty good football team. So that's our goal. And if a kid moves to Maryville and wants to be a part of our program, so be it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Coach. We appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Hey, this is Jake Nichols back here at KFOA Media Days here with the Maryville Rebels. Fellas, I'm just going to go left to right here. If you don't mind, introduce yourselves and your position and just what you're excited about this year.
My name is Nash Dent. I play offensive line and defensive line, and I'm just excited, go out there and win a state championship.
All right, what about you?
Andrew Smith. I play safety and wide receiver, and I'm excited to just win some games, play some football, and I'm looking forward to it.
I know that with that finish against Oakland last year for you guys, that had to leave a certain taste in your mouths. How much motivation does that give you guys going into this year and to kind of, retake what you guys know is such a staple in Maryville football?
So last year against Oakland, I believe we were the better team. We just got a little bit of complacent in the second half. There's been so much motivation that was brought up on us from that. All of our coaches just always talk about Oakland and Alcoa. And, we just need to go out there and just put our foot on their neck and just.
All right. What has it been like to kind of develop a little bit of a rivalry with them? Because I know for you guys, obviously it's always Maryville and Alcoa, but then also to kind of know that you're going to expect Oakland at some point in the postseason every year now too.
Honestly, I love it. They're a fantastic team. They have an amazing football program, and they are super fun to play against. Honestly, they're probably the best opponent we play every year, and they're players. I love them, and I just enjoy playing them.
All right. What do you think is the biggest point of emphasis for you guys going into this season? What are you trying to stress the most and work on the most before kickoff?
What we're stressing the most is just physicality. Just go out there and just run through them.
Yeah, you and Brody Smith together, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Then what about you guys? What do you feel like you're working on for your position group the most, and what do you want to improve on?
So our DBs, we're working on physicality too, but we're really working on just knowing what to do. That being a smart football player, I think it gets overlooked a lot, and I think we work on that a lot. I mean, our DB coach Nick White, he'll beat it into you, and I love that. He's an amazing coach, and us knowing what to do, doing those little things right every single time, I think that's what sets us apart.
All right, thanks guys.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, this is Jake Nichols back here at KFOA Media Days here with the William Blount Governors. Guys, if you don't mind, just introduce yourselves and your position and just what you're excited about this year.
Jackson Dabrowski. I'm a quarterback, and I'm just excited to get back this season, man. Just play more football.
All right. What about you?
Aiden Klein. I'm really excited to get back out there, get pads on, get going, you know what I mean? So.
I know anytime it gets right past dead period, how much does that itch to get back on the field and start hitting ramp up even more? Because it feels like it gets closer and closer every year.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a long wait. The off-season is definitely long, especially for us, man. We're still in high school, so it feels extra long for us. But I think sometimes the break does feel pretty nice, but we're all really excited to get back.
What's the biggest point of emphasis for you guys coming into this season? What do you want to work or improve on the most?
I would feel like we definitely need to improve just like our secondary. We just all got to get better. You can improve everywhere, but so you just got to get what you got to get better at everything. So,
all right, perfect. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
What time you got to leave?
I'm good until cocktail comes through.
I love him, man. He's great, man. Yeah, absolutely. I heard about it yesterday, so I wanted to make sure.
Hey, this is Jake Nichols back here at KFOA Media Days here with the Grace Christian Rams. Guys, if you don't mind, introduce yourselves and your position and just what you're excited about this year.
My name's Blake Perkey. I'm a senior wide receiver. I'm just most excited to just be out there one last time with all my brothers that I've built relationships with the past 4 years. We're just excited to see what we can do.
All right, perfect. What about you?
Terrion Thomas, athlete everywhere. Yeah.
So when you say everywhere, you mean you're just all over the field wherever they can plug you in, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, then what's your favorite position then?
I got to say running back.
Just what's it been like for you guys working under Coach Price, and what do you feel like the culture has been there that you guys have built?
Look, their slogan they brought in was just all in, being all in the weight room, all in just building chemistry, all in on the field, just whatever you do, be all in it and just put your best effort into everything.
All right, perfect. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. This is Jake Nichols here at KFOA Media Days here with Grace Christian head coach Justin Price. Coach, it feels like not too long ago we were talking about you just coming over from Campbell County. What's it been like for you being at Grace and really setting in your culture there?
It's been fun. I kind of kid around. Our first, last year being our first season, we started out 8-0. So somebody was asking me, how you enjoying it? Well, we hadn't lost yet, so it's going good. But no, it was a phenomenal first year, and to make the quarterfinals. And obviously we lost to CPA, who eventually won it all. But just got a taste of what it takes to compete at the highest level. And it's just a phenomenal school. We got great leadership that has a great vision for our program and allows and is supporting us in a way so that we can maximize it. And obviously we got some very talented players. So it's been a good transition, and we're excited about this season coming up and the future.
Awesome. I know that, you and your brother, with you guys kind of working in tandem, take me through that. Who does what calls, and how do you guys kind of handle that on the field?
Yeah, it's always been, I've always handled the offense. He's always handled the defense, kind of the way we've approached it. And I'm technically the head coach, but we divide a lot of those responsibilities up, which I think this is my 14th or 15th year as a head coach, and I'm not burnt out on it. And I think that's why, just because, he's our right-hand man. We make decisions together. So it's been fun. And Grace has been even different. We brought over Nick Craney, who's the head coach at Central, who's a good friend of ours, who's a stud defensive coach. So Matt's kind of transitioning more out of defense. He's still coaching secondary, but Nick's calling our defense now. And, that allows Matt to really focus on, the players, and helps me a little more on offense now. So it's just we got just a great culture in our coaching staff. And so it's been fun. Matt and I have had, we hold each other accountable, and but it's been fun, man. We've had a good run at this thing, and just excited about what we're going to continue to do at Grace.
Awesome. Your players told me that when you came in from Campbell County, that you had a phrase, all in, that you immediately preached to them. Just what does that mean to you, and how have you kind of set that up over the past year and a half of putting in that aspect of your culture?
Yeah, I think it's just two phases to that all-in approach. Number one is, at Grace, it's obviously a forefront of who we are, but we want to do all the things in the name of the Lord and glorify Him and what we're trying to accomplish. And then two, just the mindset of, if we're going to do something, guys, let's give everything we have. God's blessed you with some talents. Let's use those, and don't take a second off. Don't take a rep off. And with all that, let's have some fun. Let's just enjoy this. This should be a great experience for our players, and we want to maximize that experience, but it takes work, it takes time, and we've got great chemistry in our program, and I think a lot of that comes from just that all-in mindset.
Awesome. Thanks, Coach. We're excited to see what you guys do this year. Yes, sir.
All right, Coach Shelton, Knox Carter.
Get this guy.
Jake
Get this guy. How are you, sir?
Doing well.
I don't know what to do with my hand.
You gave the full Ricky Bobby thing.
That's right. What do I do?
I ain't gonna tell you what to do. That's on you. You opened that one.
I did.
Now, I apologize. What year is this going to be for you?
I'm going into my 6th year at Carter, my 2nd year as the head coach.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, this is Jake Nichols here at KFOA Media Days in Knoxville. Coach, you guys are getting the Hornets ready for another season. Just does it feel like it gets closer every year, or how does that work?
I know. I just told Coach Price with Grace, I just said, where'd June go? Every year it seems like you just completely run out of time, and then as a coach, you're like, oh, gosh, we have a mountain of things to get accomplished before week 1. So time doesn't stop, so it goes pretty quick. So, but we're excited.
You mentioned a minute ago you're going your 2nd year as coach over there, but you're 6th overall. What has it been like to just be a part of the program for so long, and how have those previous years helped you once you became head coach?
Man, I love Strawberry Plains. Yeah. I love our kids. I love our community. I love our school. I'm not from there. It's just a place that kind of became me, and I became it. And it's a really accepting, loving blue-collar community, and I love that. As far as the things that's kind of built me up to here is, prior to me was Justin Presley. He allowed me a lot of responsibility within our program, and so I would like to say some of that helped. But I'll be honest, last year I went in, I didn't have a clue what I was doing. I actually left here last year, and I was talking to a veteran coach as I was walking back to my truck, and he said, just don't make the same mistake as I did, and make sure you order game balls. And I sat in the truck and was like, oh my God, I didn't order game balls, so there's so much, and you never realize, no matter how many expectations your head coach can put on you, you never realize what really it's all about until you're sitting in that chair. So it's a little bit more comfortable this year because obviously pretty much last year, if you could make that mistake, I made it. So now this year is just about learning from those, growing, and trying to help our kids be as successful as they can be.
Awesome. We're excited to see what you guys do this year, Coach. I appreciate the time.
Appreciate you. Thank you for your coverage.
Yes, sir.
Jake Nichols.
Here, two on which way? Doing good. How are you guys? Hands. Your coach actually just asked that same thing. So whatever you need to do, yeah. Which I feel like I'm going to get that a lot today and just get the full Ricky Bobby answer.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Jake Nichols here at KFOA Media Days here with the Carter Hornets. Guys, if you don't mind, just introduce yourself, your name, your position, and then what you're excited about for this year.
My name is Brody Sparks. I play quarterback, class of 2027, and I'm excited for week 1.
All right, perfect. What about you?
My name is Jody Scruggs. I play receiver, and I'm class of 26. I'm excited for the whole season, everything.
Perfect.
Joseph Armenta, class 2026. I feel like we're going to have a really good year. I can't wait for it.
I got to say, you guys came over here with, the most juice that I've seen all morning. What is it that has you guys so hyped? Did you, drink some extra coffee this morning? What was in it? Is it just because football's back? Take me through what has you guys so excited and ready to go this morning.
Really, it's just a thought because we're getting closer to season, and that's what we've been working for all spring and all summer. And when week 1's here, it's here.
What has it been like with the or have you guys experienced a culture change at all with your new coach going into his second season? What has it been like with having that in place and seeing him kind of work his way up from assistant to head coach?
It's been really good. Coach Helton's done an amazing job just coming from year 1. It was a little shaky, and he's just been putting the pieces together with this time that we've had. He's doing an amazing job, and everything's going together good. I'm not going to lie.
All right, perfect. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. How's it going? One of you guys can just be on this side. If you could just sit right here, that'd be great. Thank you. This is Jake Nichols here at KFOA Media Days in Knoxville, here with Clinton. Guys, firstly, if you don't mind, just introduce yourselves and your position. What has you guys excited this year?
My name is Andrew Huffman. I'm an offensive line, defensive line. And one thing I'm really excited is just to start playing football again.
Perfect. What about you?
Bryson Maddox. I'm a receiver, and definitely the new staff. They bring a lot of energy, and I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, on that note, so you guys have Jake as your head coach, obviously. He's the youngest head coach in the area, but it doesn't seem like he acts like it. He really has seemed to come into that position really well. What is it like to have him leading the charge and then have so many former college guys on your staff as well?
It's different. You get another perspective about everything, so it's different. It's going to be fun, though.
Then what about you? What is it like to adjust to Jake as head coach being young, or does he act like that at all?
He doesn't really act like it. He's made the adjustment really easy. Like I said, the energy they bring, it really makes you want to be there, so it's exciting.
Perfect. All right. Thanks, guys.
Me and you get an interview? I promise the interview go viral. Me and you. Two good-looking guys just interview.
Hey, you gotta be confident, dude.
Yes, sir. We can start a podcast.
What?
We started a podcast.
One of my friends actually.
always forget, is it Acevedo? Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I didn't butcher it.
No, you're good.
Hey, this is Jake Nichols here at KFOA Media Day here with Heritage head coach Joe Acevet. Coach, you getting ready for another year over there with the Mountaineers. How are you feeling, and what's got you excited going into this year?
Yeah, sure. I mean, year 4. I'm going around telling all these people this has to be the year Heritage punched his door down. When I took over this job, we started 9 true freshmen. So they have 30 starts under their belt. You talk about having an experienced football team. We returned 9 and 8 on both sides of the football. That's an invaluable tool you have when you have an experienced team coming back. They know the standard. They know the expectations, and they've been around me for going into year 4 now. So there's no learning curve.
Right. What has it been like to reset that standard and expectation there, especially coming from the college ranks as you have, and bringing that experience to the high school level?
No matter what program, if I was a head coach in junior college, coaching anywhere in the country, and now coaching at Heritage, the standard's always going to be the standard. And I think the good thing going into year 4 is the players start to take ownership. So you're not sitting there and policing the entire group. You start having, 11 seniors start to police all these young pups, the 9th and 10th graders, and that's what makes the thing special once you have that standard created.
I want to ask you, maybe not your current staff, but somebody you've had on staff, Jake Dawson, going over to Clinton. What has it been like to see somebody that you've had on your staff get a job that young, and to watch him be able to take that and run with it?
Yeah, I mean, phenomenal individual. You don't get a head coaching job unless you're pretty good. Yeah. Organized, high football IQ. He's going to make a difference over there.
Then, as far as you guys, who did you bring with you today, and just what did they bring to the table, and why were they chosen to come?
Sure. Brought Mason Juster, offensive tackle for us, one of the 4-year starters. Is the bell cow on the offensive line. Really's done a good job growing up. All 4 years, I remember him a skinny little freshman starting offensive tackle, and now he's grown up into a 300-pounder. Works his tail off in the weight room, and we're excited to see what his future holds. The other person we brought is another 4-year starter for us, linebacker, running back Thomas Bowers, who is another phenomenal individual. Will be a team captain for us this year, and looking forward to him, toting the rock for us through the 10-game season here at Heritage.
All right, perfect. Thanks, Coach.
All right, my man.
Yes, sir.
Freshman at your high school sports, this is Jake Nichols.
All right, this is Jake Nichols here with your high school sports, here with a couple Heritage Mountaineers. Fellas, if you don't mind, just introduce yourselves, name and position, and just what's got you excited for this year.
Mason Justice, senior, and beating William Blunt for one final year.
And keeping it nice and clear. I like it. What about you?
I'm Thomas Bowers, going to be a senior, and just hope to make the playoffs this year.
With Coach Oz, just take me through what the standard has been like under him, and what it's been like to adjust to that in your 4 years under him.
Standard is keep the locker room clean, hold each other accountable, and give it your all, 110%. He basically started out as soon as we came into our freshman year, and I live by that standard every day, every single day of my life.
What about you?
Standard hadn't changed in the 4 years we've been there. It's just hold each other accountable and play smart football and control what you can control.
All right, perfect. Thanks, guys.
All right, Coach.
Hey, this is Jake Nichols here for your high school sports here at KFOA Media Day in Knoxville at Three Ridges Golf Course, here with Cott County head football coach Daniel Dudley. Coach, coming into your first season at the helm, firstly, what has it been like coming out and coming to Media Day and having all this going on?
Oh, this is just a great event to celebrate the kickoff of high school football. It's a great way to promote our athletes and our community. So we really appreciate KOC putting this on, and feel like it's a good thing for our high school athletics.
Now, for those who don't know, tell us who you brought with you and what they bring to the table in terms of you guys this season.
Yeah, brought Daniel Price. He's a senior running back, probably one of our more dynamic athletes, a guy that we're going to count on to do a lot of things this year, return kickoffs, play running back, also play defense. And then we brought Jackson Williams, offensive and defensive lineman, who brings physicality to the table, and we're excited about the year he's about to have.
Now, through the grapevine, I've heard that you guys are changing to a new offense this year. Take me through what that looks like and just what you've seen from that switch this offseason.
Yeah, we're gonna run the flex bone offense this year, try to slow the game down a little bit, find a way to run the football. So far, it's been good. We're kind of in the infancy of it. But the biggest thing is we did a good job in the spring game of protecting the football and valuing the football and getting positive yardage and not having negative plays. So where we're at right now, I'm pretty happy, but it is definitely a work in progress.
All right. Thanks, Coach.
Less than 2 minutes, too.
Obviously, I know both of you guys, but I'm going to have you introduce yourselves on camera here just to do that. All right. Hey, this is Jake Nichols for your high school sports here at KFOA Media Day in Knoxville. Guys, if you don't mind, just introduce yourselves, your position, and what you're excited about going into the season.
My name is Daniel Price, and I play running back and outside linebacker. And I'm just excited to see us develop this year and see how we play.
All right. What about you?
Jackson Williams. I play offensive guard and defensive end. I'm just excited to go out there and play with my friends and see how the season goes.
All right. Daniel, I'm going to ask you first. You guys are switching to the flex bone on offense. Where does that leave you in terms of your position, and just what has that been like to adjust to?
It's always rough to adjust to a new offense, but I feel like with the time we've had working with it, we've done quite well with it. And as running back in this offense, I feel like running backs are going to touch the ball a lot, so I'm real happy about that.
Yeah. Jackson, what about you? What has it been like for all you and all the linemen to adjust to the flex bone and to know that there's a little more misdirection going on behind you?
We have to know our jobs, and we have to play a lot lower, a lot faster, a lot more physical, and just do our jobs more precisely.
All right, and then I'll ask both of you, what has it been like with Coach Dudley this offseason, kind of adapting to, his way of doing things? I know that he's mentioned a new kind of standard and more principles for what he wants you guys to do. What has it been like adjusting to that this offseason?
I feel like for me, it hasn't been that hard because I've dealt with him all through track and this whole high school career. I love the way he coaches, and I'm excited to see what happens this year.
All right, Jackson, what about you? What has it been like, not just with Coach Dudley, but with the staff, which really is the same except for him as head coach?
Yeah, they're all familiar faces except a couple, but he just focuses a lot on the fundamentals and the basic things, and I think that's what's going to push us to the next level.
All right, perfect. Thanks, guys.
Hey, it's Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We're at the KFOA Media Day, covering all the area schools here in the Knoxville market. And right beside me, I have Coach from Claiborne. Once again, Coach, your name?
Dalton Lee.
Coach Dalton Lee. So, Coach, new season 2025. So, tell me about where you left off and the outlook for this year.
Well, it's being my first year here with them as a first-year head coach, a little bit younger. We've got a lot of returning starters, so it's something we're kind of excited about. But we're trying to catapult ourselves into hopefully a position where we can win conference, make playoffs. But the kids are working hard, so we're doing a good job.
Okay, since your first year, anything changing on the offensive side? Let's talk offense first.
Yeah, schemes. It's similar to what they did last year. There's some things happened last year, and they had an interim head coach, but they threw in some simple zone things. But we're trying to build off of a zone run. They kind of did a little bit of pistol look. We're going to a true more power spread this year, but the kids are picking it up. It's familiar to them, so it's something that I'm really happy about. But offensively, it's some slight changes, but nothing crazy.
Well, let's switch over to the defensive side. What are you bringing to the table for defense for the team?
Luckily, I got lucky because the guy that ran defense last year is still on staff, so it should be extremely familiar for them. We're going to base out of a 4-2-5, roll to a 4-4 look, hopefully get into some 3-4 sets. But the kids are familiar with the scheme, so it's good.
So, familiar territory on defense. So let's talk just about this being your first year as the head coach. Just the excitement that you feel you're going to bring to this team. You said you're looking at good possibility of getting the playoffs and, of course, getting championships. But just talk about the excitement, how you're getting the kids involved.
Absolutely. I played at Claiborne High School from 2011, 2015 under Barry Lyles. So I'm familiar with the area, familiar with the school. But, yeah, I'm young, so I got a little bit more, I'd say I'm a little more energetic. A lot of my coaches are a little bit on the younger side, so the kids kind of feed off of that. But no, it's really helped us launch into, they see our excitement, so it bleeds into them, and they're starting to pick it up a little bit. They're texting me over dead period, when can we start? I was like, I'll let you know. I was like, we're going back 5 days a week, so don't worry about it. But no, they're feeding into it. We're feeding into it. We feed off each other, and it's a great.
All right, just now speaking young, we're now in the era, social media era, TikTok era, and all that. You being young, familiar with that. Does the team do anything fun like that as far as social media? Do y'all do it? Y'all post anything to keep the fans, updated?
We just now got into Facebook, so we're a little bit old school on our posting stuff. We don't really have much of a media team, but the kids, they see all the trends, stuff like that. Like they seen some guy doing the one-on-one trainings with the receiver sitting there shaking their shoulders, so they're all doing it. I pretty much see it from them before I see it on my own social media. So yeah, they're all young. They see everything. They're asking when we're going to start a Facebook page. When are you going to post a picture of me? I'm like, okay, guys. I was like, it's me doing it, so I'm like, it's going to take me a while. I'll get to it.
I got you. Well, like I said, we're in that era, and the kids are excited about seeing themselves, and of course, getting the highlights and clips and like that to draw itch for other schools. Meaning college. Yep. All right, Coach, let's talk about, you brought a few of your players. I see you got 3 players here on standby. Who is the 3 players you brought in? What do you think about?
So we, first off, starting with our overall team captain, we picked 6 captains this year just because we have really good leadership at our program, and we want to buy into that. So we got Aiden Roark. He was all-conference defensive end. He's one of our staple guys on our team. When we think about Claiborne football, we think about him. He holds our team accountable, holds himself accountable to a high standard. So he's one of our good players that we look to in those aspects. I got Caden Levin. He's probably one of I wish I was explosive as him when I was in school. He's got that quick first step. He's the leader by his actions. He's not a real vocal leader, but he does everything the right way that we ask. Offensively, defensively, plays running back, safety for us. He's going to be our strong side, our strong side safety, run support, our force player, and then we got Elijah Poor. He's one of we call them hogs or big boys. They don't like it when I call them fatties, but they got to live up to it. But we average about 300 pounds across the offensive line, so he's about 305, 310. So he's one of our nasty offensive and defensive lines we got. So he's one of our better linemen as well. But we got a good group of boys.
Sounds like you're well balanced, like good size, good speed, good athlete. So, ladies and gentlemen, Claiborne County look for them to do some great things this year.
Thank you, man.
All right, we'll bring you players. Hey, it's Chris Reddick with your high school sports. We're here at the KFOA Media Days. Beautiful day. It looks like a little storm's trying to hopefully pass by. I see the sun passing out, hopefully doesn't pass by or raises this way. But anyway, we've got some great players here from Claiborne County. We just talked with the coach, and he said a lot of great things for you. So let's start by introducing each of you. So let's give you your name, position, classification, and what you're excited about this year.
My name's Elijah Poor. I'm a senior. I play offensive tackle, and I'm really excited to just get the season started and play in some games.
My name's Aiden Roark. I'm a senior. I play running back and defensive end, and I'm excited to see how much our team improves from last year.
My name is Caden Lovin. I'm a senior, and I'm just ready to play with all the teammates that I played with in the past.
Well, as you see, they're very excited. Let's talk about preparation going into, summertime is here, and that means the beginning of practice. So you guys ready? Talk about how you're ready to compete this year and starting with practice.
We've been in the weight room a lot. I mean, conditioning. We've just been putting in the work all summer long.
Okay. So how do you feel about going in this year? Coach said that he's looking for big things his first year, but he said, he'd like to see a lot of W's and possibly a championship. How do you feel about it?
I feel really good about it. I feel like our team this year is very capable of. We have a lot of seniors and a lot of returning starters from last year. I'm really excited to see how far we can go.
All right, let's talk about the leadership role. You just brought up a lot of seniors. He said I believe if I'm not mistaken, like 6 captains that he has on the team. So you guys, I'm sure, probably half of those here. Talk about the leadership of the role that you play this year.
So I think that we have like 6 captains this year. We got a lot of good captains this year, and we also got a lot of good coaches too. We got like more coaches than usual. We got like 6 or 7 coaches this year, and I think that this team's going to be a lot better than last year just because we was fighting a lot last year in the huddles and stuff, but this year I think we're calmed down a little bit better.
All right, this is a fun question I want to ask. This is the weekend to where the superhero movies are coming out, the big blockbusters. My son actually wanted me to get back so we can watch Superman. But I like to ask this fun question. On the football field, now I know the Fantastic Four, that movie's coming out too. We got the Fantastic Three. But on the football field, who do you model yourself after? Who would you call yourself as far as a superhero? We'll start with you.
I would say probably like Flash or something, because I'm probably like the fastest one on the team, and that's who I think I would be if I was a superhero.
Awesome. And you, sir?
Spider-Man.
Okay, why Spider-Man?
I'm everywhere at all times.
Wow. Okay. And then to my right, I know you got to be somebody with some strength here. So who you bring to the table?
The Hulk.
The Hulk. All right. And I don't even have to ask that. Look at the guns on this young man. Hey, gentlemen, good luck to you. Hopefully you have a great season. Good luck to you and your coach. And guess what? Watch these guys Friday night. Come out and support them. Hey, we're here at KFA Media Days, Knoxville, Tennessee. Chris Reddick, and we'll be right back. One-man band, my guy had to leave. I got another one in the hospital. All right, what we'll do, we'll start off. When I jump in, I'm going to ask you your name and classification. All right, here we go. Hey, Chris Reddick with your high school sports. We're at the KFOA Media Days here in Knoxville, Tennessee at Three Ridges Golf Course. And beside of me, the wind is beginning to blow because I've got 2 tornadoes right here beside of me from Alcoa. So we'll start with you. Give us your name, position and classification. And tell us what you're excited about this year.
I'm Colt Moore. I play center. I'm going to be a senior. And the most thing I'm excited about is moving up to 4A for this year.
All right. And who do we have?
Jacoby Cooper. I play wide receiver and safety, class of 2026. And I'm excited to play Maryville and Anderson County.
Okay, so it seems like you already got 2 teams marked, and you're excited about the 4A. So let's start with you about 4A. So let's just be honest. You guys have just been running the table in 3A. Teams, you're probably good enough to even win on the 6A level. Championships galore, probably nationwide known. I think years ago you maybe an HBO special, all that. So everybody knows about that. So 4A, you like the new challenge. Tell us why you like that new challenge jumping to 4A.
I like it because most people doubt us to think we can't compete at the high level, but now we moved up a division, and they can't say that no more.
Well, let's talk about that, because I like your excitement about that. Moving up to 4A, we do understand, because already you do schedule, before you were even 4A, y'all scheduled a lot of tough teams. Of course, you got your cross-county rival with Maryville, and you played Greenville and teams like that. Now that you're in 4A, understand that it is going to be a little bit tougher schedule. Is that going to motivate you guys to really want to compete each week?
Oh, yeah. Every week at practice, we got to compete way more harder at practice, 1% better, and then, yeah.
And do you want to go ahead and talk about, obviously, you got those championships in 3A, or you want to continue the process in 4A?
Yeah, we're going to try and win as many as we can in 4A too.
All right. Now let's talk to you. You mentioned things you're excited about. You actually put a mark on 2 particular teams. Once again, name those 2 teams and tell me why you're excited about wanting to challenge them.
Maryville, because it's our rivalry, and Anderson County, because they got a new team, and they've been talking, so we got to beat them.
Okay, well, let's talk about that a little bit, because a lot of you guys, like you said, you know each other off the field. So without revealing too much of what to talk, what's some of the talk that's going on? I'm sure it's a little bit of fun trash talk, but what's going on? What are they saying that they can do to you this year?
That they're going to stop us, and yeah, that they're going to stop us.
So they're going to end the streak? They're going to end the championship streak?
Like, they said they're going to beat us, but they're not.
Awesome. All right. Well, gentlemen, let me ask you this question. This is a fun question I like to ask. Summertime, actually, it's the weekend for blockbuster movies, in particular superhero movies. We also always like to ask the question when it comes to superhero movies, the superhero that you feel your game is more modeled after. So who would you call yourself on the field when it comes to being a superhero?
Probably Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, and why?
Because he's athletic and he can do everything.
All right. Well, Spider-Man, before I find out who our superhero is beside me, let's talk about Alcoa. Like I said, excellent program. A lot of athletes that go to the next level. Do you have any schools that's looking at you?
No, not really.
Are you looking to maybe want to play the next level?
Yes, sir.
So this is a year, I guess you can get it done. You're in 4A, tougher competition, so good luck to you. All right, to my right, before I even go to him, who would you guess this guy is?
Which, like as a superhero?
Superhero.
Probably like somebody that's just Thor.
So maybe the hair. Okay. Well, let me ask you. So, who do you think you play like, or who do you remind yourself as a superhero on the field?
I was gonna say Hulk, but Thor. I mean, that's what people call me at school, so I'll have to go with Thor, I guess.
Okay, I can see the resemblance here with the hair, but he's got the strength as well. So, anyway, gentlemen, we've been talking to great athletes here at Alcoa. They're ready to take to the next level in 4A, so we're going to find out, and you need to find out by checking them out each week to see if they can conquer the 4A level and get another state championship. Hey, this is Chris Reddick once again here at the KFOA Media Days in Knoxville at Three Ridges Golf Course. Thank you. Appreciate it. right. Hey, Chris Reddick with your high school sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days here in Knoxville at Three Ridges Golf Course. And beside me, well, behind me, we've got some of the players with Knox Halls, but we got from Halls, Coach Hughes, right?
Yes, sir.
Coach Hughes. So, Coach Hughes from Halls, let's just get right into it. Summertime is here, and unfortunately, summertime used to be a time back when I played, we actually were able to enjoy it, and we didn't come into the kind of the latter part of summer. But it seems like football season keeps backing up more and more. Let's just talk about that in itself before we just talk about your team. Players these days, have they adjusted to understanding that their summer is not as long as it used to be, as far as guys like me back in my day?
Well, I think what you've seen is a lot of kids they want to be really good, and there's more opportunity for training and stuff out there. So football has really turned into a year-round thing, and so that's what you've seen a lot is a lot of kids have off-season working hard, and you see kids go get trained by trainers and then just continue to work on their craft. So it's a never-ending thing, never-ending process.
Well, let's talk about you said pretty much year-round. Coming off the spring, and now I guess we're now in 7-on-7 competition. How do you feel about your team from the spring into about to start summer practice?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we have an opportunity to put a good competitive product out there. I think at the end of the day, it's like I keep telling people that we have talent, and now it's my job to take that talent, make the best team possible, and so that's going to be my challenge. And I can continue to tell my seniors and my leaders that, if you want to be the best, you got to go play the best, and that's what we're going to try to do and compete. And, really instead of just, the biggest thing for us is we don't want to just continue to play close games. We want to win these games. And so, we want to beat the West. We want to beat the PAL. We want to beat the best that we can possibly beat and try to show that we're on the rise. But at the end of the day, you got to do it. You can't talk about it. You got to do it. So that's what we're going to try to continue to do.
Coach, I like that attitude. And speaking of those teams you mentioned, you do have tough competition, not only in your conference but in your region, in order to walk down the street there to get that state championship. Let's talk about ways to get there. Like I said, it looks like your team is mentally and physically prepared going into the summer. Talk about on the offensive side some of the key players and just your offense in general, what we can expect.
Yeah, we have our quarterback Amari Lefko, who's this will be his fourth year as a starter in our program, and he is just continued to be a really special player for us. Honestly, he's been a part of the rise of our program, so to speak, and he just continues to really get better each and every year. And we got Brody Rogers, an all-state receiver. Back this year, 10 touchdowns, 1,000 yards receiving. And then we got several other key guys that are going to continue to contribute and help us on offense. And then, defensively, we got guys like Dom Culp and Jarrell Chandler who have continued to rise their game and be disruptive on defenses and special making ability. So, it's just, we got talent. Now we just got to go out there and put it all together.
All right, Coach, I haven't seen your schedule, but who do you start off with this year? Who's the first game?
State champion head football coach Derek Ring of the Oak Ridge Wildcats. So it's going to be on TV. It's going to be fun. It's like I said a minute ago, you can't talk about wanting to play the best if you don't go do it. And so we know how special of a football team they are. They got tremendous talent, really good coaching. I want our kids to be in the best high school atmosphere possible. I've never coached at Oak Ridge, so I'm looking forward to going to Blankenship and being and hearing that train and stuff and watching them go down the steps and seeing if we can't go out there and battle and compete and find a way to win. But, at the end of the day, those are the games as a competitor you look forward to. You want to play the best, and they are a rich program with a great head coach and great coaches and really good football players. So we're going to find out real quick if we can hang or not.
Awesome. Well, Coach, it sounds like you got your team in the right direction. Hey, this is Coach Hughes we've been talking to with Halls, and you know what? Like he just said, fantastic game coming up for their first game. They got a challenge. They got to march up to Oak Ridge. So be sure to catch that. It says it's a TV game, so if you're not able to make it there live, catch it on TV. Find out if they're on their way. Hey, Coach, thank you, and keep watching the KFOA Media Days here in Knoxville at Three Ridges Golf Course. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, KFOA Media Days, and Chris Reddick, your high school sports. So we just talked to Coach Hughes, the head coach of Halls, and right beside me, we got 2 out of the 4. He brought 4 outstanding players, so that lets me know that he really believes in this player. So we're going to start by finding out who we have to the right. So if you can give us your name, position, and classification, tell us what you're excited about this year.
My name's Jarrell Chandler, class of 2027. I play receiver and defensive back, and I'm really excited just to go to war with my brothers this year, play both sides of the ball, and just be a big part of the team.
Awesome. And to my left.
Amari Lethgo, class of 2026. I play QB, and I'm really excited to have a good senior season with my friends and just win as much as we can.
All right, well, let's start with you, the quarterback. I would assume by default you're the captain on the team. You're the guy that kind of leads the show on offense. So Coach talked high about you and about the receivers you got this year. So tell me how excited you are to be able to have a nice group, a nice core to throw to this year.
It definitely takes some pressure off of me, knowing like whatever receiver I pick or whatever receiver's open is going to be the guy I throw it to, and I can throw it with confidence.
Now tell me your style of quarterback, dual threat or pocket passer, you like to roll out? What's kind of the style that you play?
I would say I'm a pocket passer, but I can make plays on my feet as far as like getting around people and just finding open space, get a couple of yards, but I wouldn't say I'm a dual threat.
Okay. You got any schools that's already looking at you?
Not really for football, no.
Oh, okay. So you must be a multi-athlete player. What else do you play?
I play baseball.
Okay. So don't want to put you on the spot. Which one do you prefer?
I can't really.
Coach is not listening. They're not listening. And that's a safe answer. Talk about the season as far as the challenges. I was talking with Coach Hughes, and, of course, you guys, very competitive schedule. I mean, it's kind of brutal, but he says he's up to the challenge, and it all starts with Oak Ridge. How do you feel going into this season?
I feel really confident in our guys and what I think we're capable of doing. We just have to go out there and perform every week. We have to rely on each other and know that all of us have each other's backs, and I'm really confident for this season.
Let's move over to the right here. This is one of the receivers you throw to, right?
Yes, sir.
Is this your number 1, your number 2, your number 3?
Probably number 2.
Number 2, all right, number 2 receiver. Let's talk about the excitement you have with the quarterback here being able to throw you the ball.
I'm very excited. I mean, we have a very experienced quarterback, started all 4 years, confident. Makes me feel confident receiver now and have a quarterback that can give me the ball.
Now, Coach talked that that's why I was going down the line 1, 2, 3, 4. He says you guys are pretty deep at the receiver position, so does that give you a lot of confidence as a team?
Yeah, it gives me a lot of confidence as a team that we have other people we can rely on. We don't all have to do everything ourselves. We have guys that can all make plays.
All right, let's talk about the schedule this year. We just talked with Oak Ridge. Anybody else that you're looking forward to playing this year?
Definitely looking forward to playing Powell High School and Gibbs High School. Those are some big rivals for us, and we got to get back at them for last year.
Okay. Well, I think you can do that. Well, let's talk about this is a special question. It is summertime, right? And this is a weekend for blockbuster movies, especially the superhero movies. And it looks like Coach brought the Fantastic Four. There's 4 of you guys here. But if you were to model yourself after a superhero on the field, and I'll start with the quarterback and I'll get back to you, who would you feel you play more like, or who would you call yourself on the field as far as a superhero?
I would say Captain America because he leads them, and I'm the quarterback, so I feel like he's in control and I'm in control.
Okay, good answer. Good. All right, so we got Captain America at quarterback. So who do we have to my right?
I'll probably say Flash. I like to fly around the field, guard receivers, just run around the field, play fast.
Okay, so you must be quick on the field. Okay, nice cuts, nice moves. Let's talk real quick before I let you go. Schools, you look to play the next level? Got any schools looking at you?
Right now I have 15 D1 offers, so I'm looking to definitely play at the next level.
Now, I heard correctly. I didn't hear 1. I heard 15, right?
Sir.
Awesome. Anybody you particular you want to mention? Not necessarily that you may want to go to, but do you want to name drop any of them?
I definitely say Tennessee is a big piece of my recruiting right now, as well as schools like Vanderbilt, Missouri, Arkansas, schools like that's been staying in contact with me a lot.
All right, so would you like to play close to home?
I would definitely like to play close to home, but it won't affect my decision if it's far away.
You a baller, huh? Yeah. All right, we're talking to 2 ballers here with Knox Halls. Hey, check them out. Game starts first for them, Oak Ridge, so you can catch it on TV if you're not able to make it live. Hey, this is Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. Keep watching. You guys normally are in it, in the Huntless side, just a little. Hey, Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We're at the KFOA Media Days here in Knoxville, Tennessee at Three Ridges Golf Course. And beside of me, wearing the burnt orange here, we've got two outstanding Oneida players. And to the right of me, if you do not mind, give me your name, your classification, position, and what you're excited about this year for 2025.
Ben Gilbert, linebacker, punter. I'm a senior, and I just decided to get started. Got a lot of guys coming back, so I think it'll be good for us.
All right, and to the left.
Brady Burke, offensive, defensive line. I'm going to be a senior, and I'm excited to see what we can do this year. We got a lot of guys returning.
Okay, what was that first name again?
Brady.
Oh, Brady. Okay, well, Brady, offensive, defensive line, good-sized kid there. I'm sure you're the captain taking care of business. We just had a quick conversation off camera before we went on air, and that was about playoffs. You guys, reputable name in the area. People always expect you to be in the playoffs. You said you were a little bit short this year. This being both of you guys senior year, right? Talk about that's got to bring little hurt from last year, but turning that hurt into some positive energy to make things happen this year. How do you feel you're going to turn things around? Or how's the team going to turn things around?
I think we're just going to come out with, energy every single game and, try and prove everybody wrong.
All right. And how do you feel about coming into this season, knowing that you just was a little shy from the playoffs and getting back to that level and maybe even walking down to the state?
Like I said, we got guys coming back, so it's people with that taste in their mouth. Hopefully, play with the chip on their shoulder, and the main goal is just to stay healthy. Last year, we had a guard and tackle, both of them tore their ACL. Quarterback tore a labrum, I believe. So it's just about staying healthy this year.
Okay. Now I heard that when you're talking position, I heard punter, and then the other position was
linebacker.
Linebacker. All right, let's talk about linebacker. So you the Mike, you the leader there?
I'm Will. I'm weak side.
All right, let's talk about the linebacker position and defense. What's defense look like this year?
Like I said, a lot of guys coming back, so that's good for us. A lot of experience. I think this will be probably one of the best defenses we've had, in the past 4 years. So hopefully, it takes us good places.
Okay, well, speaking of take you places, let's talk about the season as far as some of those teams that you may have a little bad taste in your mouth. You got any particular teams, Mark, that you want to get back this year?
Well, obviously we want to win every game, but I'd say if I had to say one that we really want to beat is probably Coalfield.
Which one?
Coalfield.
Coalfield. Okay. Nice rival there with Coalfield. Let's talk about schools. Any of you looking to want to play the next level? Got any schools looking at you? Next level? Anybody?
I don't think we both talk, but neither of us are really interested. I believe we're just going to go be students somewhere.
Okay, so what you thinking about wanting to do as far as either school to attend or as far as your career? What would you like to do?
I'm going to go to Alabama, get a business degree, and just go into something in construction. Not decided fully yet, but it's hopefully something to do with construction.
University of Alabama, or go to
University of Alabama.
So you're going to roll Tide.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you a secret. My dad is from Alabama, and he loves Alabama. He wears a sweatshirt that I bought him. He wore it out. I was able to find it 10 years later, the exact same sweatshirt. So you got him rooting for you as well. All right, so career. any plans going into the future?
Probably going to be a civil engineer, go to Tennessee Tech, get a degree.
All right, final question. On the football field, you know this is a blockbuster weekend for superhero movies. And I like to ask this question as far as superheroes and who you model, who you play like, or who you feel that you play like when it comes to being on the field. What superhero do you remind yourself of?
I'd say Thor.
Thor. Is that because of what, the strength?
Yeah, probably.
All right, and to my right, who do you remind yourself?
I don't know. I mean,
you're a punter and a linebacker, so you've got a lot in the arsenal there. So you know,
I don't know. I'd say, I don't know. Superman's got a lot going on for him, I guess. So I'll go with that one. I don't know.
Hey, Superman's a good one because Superman just about has about any power out there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got Thor and Superman here for Oneida, and they're looking to do super things for their team. Hey, you're watching the KFOA Media Days here in Knoxville at Three Ridges Golf Course.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, this is Chris Reddick with your high school sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in beautiful Knoxville, Tennessee. And beside me I have Coach Taylor with Knox Bearden. And Coach, let's just get right into it. Summer is here, and I was just talking to one of the coaches previously, and summer's not summer the way it used to be back in my day. These kids are, like we were talking, these are 365 days a week kids. You just had spring practice. I'm sure 7-on-7 is going on. Let's just talk about where your kids left off from spring practice and where you feel they're heading to going into summer?
Yeah, summer is a busy time, but it's a fun time because hey, that's all. We don't have to worry about school right now. All we have to worry about is football, and so we get to have a little fun, And with spring, we finished up spring in May, and so we just had a couple of weeks off, and then we're able to transition into June. So you're able to kind of build on what you did in the spring. So and for us, learning new offense, new defense, it's a great time for us to kind of get a lot of reps in and install, and we're all kind of learning. So I really enjoy summertime. It's a time where you can really focus on teaching, in the game of football, and you're not as worried about the next opponent just yet. Yeah.
Well, speaking of next opponent, not worried about it. We're just hard to believe. Almost a month away from kickoff. You said things are mixing up there on offense and defense. So what schemes you run on offense, and talk about what's new.
Yeah, we want to be balanced, for sure. We definitely want to be balanced. We want to be, our run game is, we're going to run some gap run game stuff, and so that's kind of new to our guys. And then our passing game, we like to get the ball out, so it's some quick West Coast style passing. So all that kind of stuff's new, but it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy coaching that. That's kind of more my side of the ball forte. So it's been a lot of fun, kind of teaching all this stuff, all this new stuff to our guys this summer.
Kids are adjusting pretty good, and like I said, you just mentioned it was a fun type offense, so I'm sure they're having fun with it.
Yeah, they're doing a great job, so it's been a lot of fun.
Okay, on defensive side, anything change on defense?
We'll probably run a little more of a four-man front, so that's a little bit of a change for our guys from what they ran last year. But they've done a really good job. I'm really excited about that side of the ball. I'm really excited about, especially I've been really pleased with our linebacker and our secondary positions. They've done a good job this summer.
Well, let's talk about your team as far as the competition. You play very tough competition. Expectations always, you ask that question. Everybody's always expecting, of course, the gold ball. They want to take that home. But let's talk about, like I said, somewhat you said transition with the new offensive defense, but expectations still being high. But what do you expect out of your team?
Yeah, for me, the success is, hey, are we getting better every day? And so we've got a lot of growth that a lot of potential growth, and so are we taking advantage of that potential growth every day? Like you said, we play some really good football teams, and it's a lot of fun. They're great football environments. It's hard not to get excited about that. But for high school sports and these young men, hey, are we getting better every day? Were we better than we were yesterday? Those kind of things. I think that's how ultimately you judge success.
One step at a time, one day at a time. I like that. And speaking of one day at a time, the fun part about the beginning of the year is everybody's undefeated.
Yep.
The second fun part about that is that first game, you get to practice on them months ahead, as opposed to once the first game goes, it's week to week. So talk about the first game, who you got marked, and where is it going to be played?
Yeah. We go to West that first game, which that's a big rivalry. Bearden and West, that's a rivalry that goes back many decades, and so it's a lot of fun. They're a good football team, so we're going to need to prepare well, and you get a little extra time to do that. But yeah, that's a fun game. Neighbor communities, and both schools take a lot of pride in their school.
So I guess with that being a rival, stadium's packed, the atmosphere it's the type of game you want for your first game. Awesome. Well, Coach, as my camera seems to be drifting away, you bumped. I didn't know if it just. Yeah, you're good. I just noticed we kind of was sliding. You're fine. But anyway, as we're drifting away, Coach. Brought a few players, I'm sure. Who are some of the players that you brought?
Yeah, brought Liam Powers, who's one of our linebackers and H-back, and Will Taylor, who's also – they're both linebacker H-back positions for us. They'll both be seniors, good kids, hard workers, good leaders for us.
Those are guys that can really make a difference on the field, huh? Awesome. Well, Coach, thank you. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
And guess what? Stay tuned for more of the KFOA Media Days right here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville. We'll be right back.
All right.
Your players available or somebody else? Hey, it's Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days here in Knoxville, Tennessee at Three Ridges Golf Course. KFOA, you know, with Media Day, do an excellent job. They have an actual golf tournament they do. They raise money for scholarships. So anyway, while we're here, we've got two players that we're talking to from Knox, Bearden, two outstanding players. And we're going to first meet them. So if you can give us your name, classification, position, and what you're excited about this year.
Yeah, I'm William Taylor. I'm a class of 2026. I play fullback and linebacker, and I'm really excited to play this season.
So William, fullback and linebacker, and to my left.
I'm Liam Powers. I'll be a senior this year, class of 2026, and I'm excited I'm also a linebacker, but I'm excited to be just with all the team. I'm excited for Coach Taylor's coaching.
Okay, well, speaking of Coach Taylor's coaching and being excited about it, it seemed like he's got a good game plan for you. He said things are mixing up a little bit, trying some new things on offense and defense. So talk about what you like about Coach Taylor as far as what he's bringing to the table for the team.
Well, when he first got here, he was so excited to see what we all could do. So I came out, was playing linebacker. He was like, "Hey, you ever played offense before?" I said, "No." He has me helping out with the B-back position. So I've never played that before, but it's cool to see that he believes in our guys to do their job, and he believes in our talent to be both sides of the ball versatile.
With that being said about Coach Taylor, how important is that to have a coach like that with that type of belief in his players, that believe in his system and his coaching?
I think it helps us, kind of pushes us to put more effort in. We're willing to work for him, which is always good, whether it's in the weight room or in conditioning or just on drills, working as hard as we can. So, yeah.
So you both play linebacker, right? So whoever wants to jump in, let's talk about that awesome defense that you guys are leading. Let's talk about what we got this year. What's coming to the table?
For the defensive wise, we got some strong corners, we got some strong guys, and all these guys that are playing together, we played in middle school together, so the team bond is there. We all trust each other, so just everybody's going to do their job and their assignment. We all trust each other. It's going to be awesome to see.
You agree, or you want to add to that?
Yeah. We have a lot of leaders at the linebacker position, I think.
So a lot of depth there, too, as well.
Yeah, I would say so, especially in the linebackers. We got a lot of guys who are fast. Communication is really good with these guys. I think that helps a lot, yeah.
Let's talk about the season. We know, it's like when we're talking with Coach, always expectations for every team because everybody starts off undefeated. You want that gold ball at the end of the year. Expectations, both of you said seniors, right?
Yes, sir.
So coming from last year into this year, what are some great expectations? Coach said, of course, one day at a time, seeing you guys getting better, but what do you like?
It's my last year. I want to go out on a bang, man. I want to get the ring. I really want it. But I'm going to say we're going to push each other as far as we can and as hard as we can. Everybody's in here pushing each other to their limit every day. The team is so well rounded that we're all pushing each other. The sophomores are pushing the seniors. The juniors are pushing the sophomores. We're all pushing each other to be the best we can be.
In order to be the best you be, if you want to add to this, you got a big test. First game of the year, your rival team, West. It's going to be packed house. I'm not sure if it's going to be a televised game or not, but with the atmosphere, the excitement, the preparation, how you feel about that going into that first game, being tested right off the bat?
Oh, yeah, it's absolutely exciting. That's a great team. We're going to push ourselves. We're going to try our best, and I think we're going to try to come out with a win on that week one. Be 1-0 would be really nice.
Well, it sounds like Coach has got you not just getting physically prepared, but most importantly, mentally and emotionally prepared. You put all that together, and guess what? Sky is the limit. Hey, good luck to you guys. But before we go, I'd like to ask one fun question. This weekend, blockbuster weekend for superhero movies. My son's excited for me to get back home after these interviews. He wants to go see Superman. But anyway, speaking of those superheroes, and I'll start with you. If you were to pick a superhero, or if somebody would look at you as modeling a superhero, who would that superhero be?
Man, there's a couple. I'd love to be strong and mean like the Hulk on the field, but you got to have the smarts like Tony Hawk to build the Hulkbuster. So I'd probably go with Tony Stark because he's got the smarts to build that Hulkbuster and beat him no matter what.
Okay. I like that answer. And to the right, we got Tony Stark and his Hulkbuster here. What do we got to the right?
I think we'll go with his buddy, Captain America. That's a great leader. That's a guy that pushes all the other guys. So, yeah.
Captain America, Tony Stark, and the Hulkbuster. Hey, be ready. There's going to be a showdown coming in August for their first game as they take on West. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're here having a great time here at the KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course here in Knoxville. Chris Reddick for your high school sports. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Coach Davis. Had a Coach Davis. He wasn't my position coach, but he was line Hey, this is Chris Reddick with your high school sports. We're at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course, Knoxville, Tennessee. Beside me with Union County, we got Coach Davis. And Coach Davis just told me some exciting news, and I'm sure he's excited about it too. Guess what? When your school increases in size, that means you got to step your game up, and athletically that means you got to move up the ladder. And it sounds like, Coach Davis, you got to move up the ladder from 3A to 4A. So let's just talk right off the bat about the challenge of going to 4A.
Yeah, it was kind of some big news, but at the end of the day, you just got to go play football. We can't control what the state does. We can't control like who moves into the school, into the district. We're going to go play football. I know a lot of people in the community had some different opinions on it, but at the end of the day, you can only control what you can control, and we're going to go play football and compete with these teams, whether it's 3A, 4A, 1A, 6A, 5. It doesn't matter. We're going to go play football. So.
And I love that attitude, because guess what? They're all in high school. They're all the same age. Line them up. Let's go. I used to tell my son that. I said, son, I don't care if you play the Pittsburgh Steelers. You come to play and win the game. So anyway, Coach Davis, talk about, since you're now in 4A, so who's in your conference?
So we stayed with Alcoa. We bumped in them. We have Anderson County, Fulton, South Doyle, Carter. I'm sorry, I'm sure I'm missing a team or two, but that in that region with those schools.
Well,
Heritage is in there.
You just name a loaded group of teams there that's going to be competing. So let's talk about this. When you have that type of competition in your conference before you even go to playoffs or region or anything, that's got to make you better. You got to talk about how that's got to make you a better team.
Yeah. when you know that you play really good competition like Anderson County and those schools, you know you have to bring it every day. You can't ever take a day off. You have to work hard every day. You have to show up every day. Make sure you're doing everything right. One of my phrases that I kind of use for our program is do the little things right. When you play those really big schools and you bump up like we did, you have to do those little things right every day if you want to compete. Otherwise, you're going to get left behind.
Well, let's talk about those little things that you're doing to get ready for this season. Spring to now, how do you feel about your team and expectations going from this point on?
Yeah, so I just took over in February. I was the defensive coordinator last year, and then I just moved here from Iowa a year ago. So this last year and a half of my life has been absolutely crazy with a bunch of different changes and new roles and responsibilities. So when I took over in February, I really appreciate Coach Malika, who was the head coach last year, a super good human being. He gave me that opportunity. Once you become the head coach, you can kind of stamp your way into the program. When you're the defensive coordinator, you can do things on your side of the ball, and I appreciate that he let me do that. But once you take over, you can do what you want for the entire program. One of the things that I really hit right away was leadership classes. We have really good kids in our school and our program. They just need to be taught how to be leaders and how to do things right. So teaching them the little things, teaching them how to be leaders, what a football program looks like, how there's the structure and the organization. And sometimes I think over the last handful of years at Union County, it was a little loosey-goosey on how things were done. So kind of tightening the ship and just making sure hey, this is a football program, whether it's 3 or 4A, we're a varsity football program, and this is kind of what that needs to look like.
I like how you're talking there. So most importantly, kids buying into what you're teaching.
Yeah, the kids have been amazing. I think it was great being able to be the defensive coordinator last year, so they got to know me, know who I am, know what I'm about. They kind of saw how I ran the defensive side of the ball, so when I took over as head coach, they already knew what the expectations were going to be. I took this job and stayed in Union County because of those kids. Yes, the school's great, the town's great, the administration's great. There's a lot of good things about Union County, but those football boys, the 2 that you're going to talk to, are unbelievable. I love those kids very, very much. So it was a pretty easy decision to take this job, even with the challenges that come with it. And they've just been great buying in. I think they appreciate and love the structure that's been brought, not just by me, but the entire coaching staff.
Awesome. Well, before we meet the 2 gentlemen, I'm going to let you brag on them a little bit before we meet them. Let's talk also, you being a new coach, bringing in a new system. I know a new way of teaching, but a new system as well.
So the defensive system will stay the same, obviously with me being the defensive coordinator last year, and then I kept the offensive coordinator from last year as well. So the system on offense will mostly be the same, but of course, as a staff, we've made some changes. What worked last year, what didn't work. Now that I'm the head coach, what do I kind of think about offense? And Bumper LaRue's our offensive coordinator. He's a great man, great human being. So him and I and the staff have made some tweaks, but it'll be similar.
Let's talk about those players that you brought in. Brag on them a little bit. Tell them what they're going to do to contribute to make this team better.
Yeah, so we have Brandon Reed and Tanner LaRue. They'll both be seniors this year. Brandon Reed's a skill guy, so receiver, running back. On defense, he'll play linebacker for us. Was an all-region player, had 40, 50, 60 tackles. I can't remember the number off the top of my head. Was someone that last year came in and wanted to play safety. I gave him that opportunity at the beginning of the year, and then him and I sat down and kind of had that conversation hey, I think if you go play linebacker and you buy into that, the sky's the limit for you. And he really bought into that and had an amazing season. He'll probably be a captain. He's one of those leaders for us. Tanner LaRue will also be a returning starter, center, defensive lineman. Our defensive ends and defensive tackles are similar positions, so he can kind of play D-end or D-tackle. But his main position, he's our starting center. I will also be coaching the offensive line this year, so we have a lot of new calls, a lot of new ways that we're running the offensive line this year, and he's picked up on all of them super quick. He's a super intelligent kid, works really hard. He's there every day, and just one of those kids that always does those little things right.
Sounds like you got your team excited for the 2025 season and the new challenges ahead. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking with Coach Davis with Union, and like I said, they're ready to fill those big shoes moving up to 4A. Hey, be sure to follow them and check them out. Check out the first game, which, by the way, before we go, who's first game?
We play Gibbs at home, so you couldn't ask for like a bigger, better game. We're getting brand new uniforms this year that we haven't rolled out. We're going to roll those out soon. We got some new things that we're going to do to the stadium, so I'm excited. I know the Gibbs-Union County rivalry is kind of a big one. They've had our number for a while, so I don't know if it's a rivalry football-wise, but town-wise it's a little bit of a rivalry. So I'm excited to go compete with them and excited to kind of show the community all the little things we're doing on top of just getting better as a football program.
Man, well, it sounds like not just you're excited, the team excited. It seems like you got the fans excited as well. Hey, this is Coach Davis with Union, and guess what? They're getting ready. They got Gibbs their first game. Hey, stay tuned. You're watching the KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course. I'm Chris Reddick with your high school sports.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I'm going to start with I'm getting ready to. Hey, this is Chris Reddick with your high school sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course. Got two outstanding athletes from Union, and right beside me, if you can give me your name, classification, position, and what you're excited about this year.
My name is Brandon Reed. I'm a class of 2026. I play receiver, running back, and middle linebacker, and I'm excited to see what this hard work pays off for.
Multi-talented right here. All right, and to the left, who we at?
My name is Tanner LaRue, class of 2026, and I play center and defensive end.
All right, so Tanner, I just talked with Coach Davis, and we talked about moving up to 4A and a lot of new challenges and a lot of things he's been teaching the team and instilling into the team this year. So what do you think about Coach Davis and the program itself and how it's going to make it better?
We really appreciate him coming in, and he's changing the whole program. Like, he's wanting us to hit the weight room hard and get this new offense that we're building up right now, and I think we're going to have a good shot this year.
So speaking of having a good shot, we know that in buying into what the coach is selling the team, that not only does it take hard work and, of course, you have fun. I mean, that's why we play the game, but it takes discipline. Do you feel that Coach Davis is instilling that in the players, and are they buying into the program?
Yes, I do believe that. I believe there's a lot more bought in than there has been since I've been here since my freshman year. I feel like a lot more people take it a lot more serious, and they see that there's potential there.
Okay. Well, speaking of potential, Brandon, Coach mentioned that you're a man of many talents, and you just mentioned that you play multiple positions there. So talk about the importance of being able to have a way of contributing to many different factors for your team.
I think the biggest of all is being a leader, because that's something our team's never had, somebody take control and show them what's important and how to take it serious.
All right. Leader, we got a lead over here. I take it you're the leader on the line. So talk about your leadership role as far as leading the line.
Just keeping everybody in line and make sure they know the plays, make sure what they know what to do, make sure what steps to take, what step to take to lead with, and just make sure to do their job, not mess up.
All right, let's talk about 4A ball real quick. Coach Davis said, hey, he doesn't care what classification he's in, 1 through 6. It's football. You guys are high school players, and he's ready to play. So what do you feel about the jump to 4A?
I'm excited for it. I think it's more competition, and I'm ready out there and ball out.
And how about you? Competition being a little bit tougher, but how do you feel about it?
I believe it's going to take a lot of hard work and patience, because coming off this season like we had last year wasn't very successful in 3A. Coming up to 4A, it's a lot more difficult. It's going to take a lot more challenge, but if people take it serious and actually buy in, I think there's a big difference, and it'll not only help us, but it'll make us look a lot better.
All right, there you have it. But before we go, I got to ask this one question. This is the fun question. This is summer blockbuster time, and this weekend Superman is coming out. And I like to ask this question when it comes to superheroes and you being a player on the field. Who do you model your game after, or who would someone recognize you as a superhero when it comes to being on the football field?
I would say the Hook. I mean, I like slamming people on the ground, so
You pancake folks?
Yeah, I love to.
You pour a little syrup on top of them after you pancake. All right, so Hulk is to the left, to the right, because you're multi-talented, so I'm sure, you're probably somebody who's got a lot of weapons behind him.
I'm going to say Batman. I think when it gets dark, it gets real.
Hey, I like that. When it gets dark, it gets real. And guess what? When the Friday nights lights come on, these two guys are ready. Hey, I love it. It's football time here in East Tennessee, and we are ready. Hey, you're watching your high school sports. We're at the KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course here in beautiful Knoxville, Tennessee. We'll be right back.
I actually watched Superman last night.
Oh, you did? All right. Without giving details, what do you rate it? Scale 1 to 10. Okay. So 7. Okay. Thank you. Person expects it. Hey, Coach.
Hey. Yes, sir. We're ready.
Do you remember Chris Reddick?
Yes. Nice to meet you again.
Main guy, Roddy, he is not here today.
Oh, man.
All right, here we go. Hey, it's Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports, and you know what? We are here at the KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. And right beside of me, I have with Seymour, their head coach, Coach Olive. Coach Olive, thank you for being here, and I know that you're getting a lot of interviews in, so thank you for taking a little time to bring a few players out and chat with us a little bit before the season starts. So where we last left off, I believe Roddy had talked with you about spring practice, so get us up to date to where we are. I know you're a new head coach. Yep. You're coming in, and you're probably bringing in a new system, new ways, and new manners. So just tell me where we are at this point for where we left off.
Hey, we're better than we were when the last time I talked to you, right? That was my only goal, that, from the first time to now, we're a better football team. We're progressing really well. We've had a great summer. The guys really bought in and been showing up, and I really think we're figuring out the system, offense, defensively. We are doing new things, but the kids have caught on really fast. We're progressing. We're where we need to be. But again, we know we're not at the mountaintop. We know we got a long way to go, but we are starting to climb that mountain. So that's a good thing to see.
Climbing that mountain is sometimes fun. It's about that journey, that hunger and that journey. So it seems like you're getting your teams ready. Let's talk about the offense. You say you're bringing in some new things. So what's the offensive scheme you're running, and what's new to the offense for Seymour?
Yeah, so, I'm a spread offense. We go 10, 11, 12 personnel, which is totally new to Seymour. They were 11 personnel, sometimes 12 last year. And the run game-wise, there's only so much run game there is. I don't like to think I'm some master savant of offense. At the end of the day, all the runs are pretty much the same to me. There's little things that are different, but we've done a great job. These seniors have figured out what we're trying to do schematically, and we're going to try to distribute the football. Get the ball to different guys. And get their hands on it, and it all starts with our quarterback Madden Guffey, and he'll say it. It starts with the O-line as well. So what our O-line and him, and get the ball to our skill guys, and find a way to win as we.
I like that, finding a way to win. And let's slide over to the defensive side. So what's new to defense that fans and people can expect?
You can expect an aggressive defense. We're going to try to get after people. That's something that Coach Keller is. He's been one of my offseason hires, come in as defense coordinator. He's got an aggressive mindset, and I liked it from the get-go. Look, we know we're going to make mistakes, whether it's offense, defense, but hey, we're going to line up and play again. We're going to keep getting up and keep fighting all the way, until the game's over. And at the end of the day, we'll see what the scoreboard says. But we're going to keep fighting all the way through.
I like that little scrappiness in it. All right, Coach, let's talk about. You come from a pedigree. You've been on the state championship team, and I'm sure you're selling that concept to the team. So we know the expectations for any team is always to have that goal ball. What you're selling to the team, what you're presenting to the team, and what's your background, is the team believing and starting to buy into what you're selling?
Yeah, they've really bought in, but I've really been selling, the every day our only goal is to be better than we were yesterday. You can't dream about the end goal right now. Like right now, what's important is right now. Be where your feet are, and when last year they broke a 24-game losing streak, and I was a part of that too. We do talk about the state championship, but at Tullahoma, 4 years before, we were breaking a 21-game losing streak. So I've been through that. I know how tough that is. It takes time, but at the end of the day, that they broke that losing streak going 2-8 last year, and this year we're setting ourselves up for an opportunity to have a chance to win on Friday nights. The scoreboard takes care of itself, but we can't let just one play be the defining moment. We gotta keep moving and keep fighting. That's what we've been preaching. DMGB, don't matter, get better.
All right. Well, speaking of getting better, let's talk numbers on your team.
Okay.
Let's talk returners, as far as you like the numbers that's returning, and have you happened to, with some of the freshmen coming up, maybe have some freshmen or sophomore that they can step up and contribute to the team?
Yeah. Numbers wise, we're where we need to be. The guys that are with us are committed to see more football for the right reasons. In offense, we've got about 4 returning starters. In defense, it's 3 or 4, changing schemes. Some people have moved positions. But with the older guys we have, they're ready to go. But there are some young guys, some sophomores that are going to have to step up and play on Friday nights. It may not be as a starter, but they may get in and get some minutes, and we're going to need them to contribute to help us win. But at the end of the day, it goes all the way down to that freshman kid that helps us get ready in practice. It starts on Monday trying to win a game for Friday, and so that's just as important as the guy who makes the play on Friday. The kid that isn't playing on Friday may have helped give the great look for him to be prepared for that moment to make that play. And we're really excited about this freshman class. We've got about 21, and coming up from our junior high program, we're really excited about them. They're a solid group. We're getting them more involved with the varsity. A couple of them got to go participate in the 707 yesterday, and they did awesome. I was proud of them. They're going out there and compete, and that's all I've asked them to do. Go compete. Go fight. I was like, I don't care if it's tic-tac-toe. We're going to try to beat you as fast as possible. And so I think we're taking on that mentality.
Nice attitude, good attitude. With that attitude you're bringing to the table right now, guess what? Beautiful thing is you're undefeated.
That's right.
But you got a game 1 coming up. So who's your game 1, and where's it going to be played, and how excited are the team for that first game?
Yeah, so we open up with Gatlinburg-Pittman. Coach Williams has done a great job. It's a storied program, but Coach Williams has done a great job. He's got a great team. It's a great opponent. And not only that, it's a rivalry game for us. The old heads of Seymour have been educating me on that game, and I'm getting really excited for that environment. That's what high school football is all about. Two communities coming together, supporting their young men who are going to fight it out and battle on the gridiron. That's what I'm really looking forward to, is that environment up there. And we go to Gatlinburg, so it'll be the Mountain Thicket. I've been there, but not for a Friday night game. So I'm really excited for that environment, and it's an opportunity to go compete. That it's our. And again, right now we're worried about us, because at the end of the day, we can't win that game until the scoreboard's turned on. And last time I checked, it wasn't on. I looked this morning. So, but I'm really excited about that game. Really excited about this season, though.
All right. Well, it seems like you're bringing a lot of excitement. I'm getting excited just thinking about it. We're just about a month away from football, and as you can see, Coach Olive is getting his Seymour team ready. They got a cross-county rival with Gatlinburg-Pittman for their first game up in Gatlinburg. So make sure if you're not there, I don't know if it's going to be streamed or televised, but you make sure that you catch that game and find out if this team is ready to play. Like you said, it's one step at a time, watching this team get better and bringing that excitement and that fight to the field. So we're going to find out come next month. Hey, stay tuned for more. You're watching Your High School Sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days right here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. We'll be right back.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it.
And two gentlemen here.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, Chris Reddick, Your High School Sports. How's it going? Yeah, you want, as long as one's on one side of the other. Chris Reddick, Your High School Sports. Nice meeting you. We're in the frame, so we're good. So I'm going to ask All right, you ready? Hey, it's Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. Welcome back, and we're here at KFOA Media Days here in Knoxville, Tennessee at Three Ridges Golf Course. And you know what? They do a great thing. Actually, here on the golf course, they actually have a golf tournament that's going on, and they're going to be using that golf tournament to help raise money to give scholarships to kids, possibly like the two gentlemen right here, which we have two outstanding players from Seymour football team, the Seymour Eagles. So right beside of me, if you can give us your name, position, grade, and what's got you excited about 2025?
Matt Guffey, quarterback. I'll be a senior this year, and I think there's so many opportunities we have this year. They're endless, so I'm very excited about that.
And to my right?
Lucas Small, O-line, D-line, senior this year, and I'm excited to grow the relationship with the underclassmen and coach them to be better football players and better men.
All right, I heard Lucas Small, right? That's an oxymoron. You don't look small to me. You look like a pretty good-sized gentleman there. So you said you're going to be leading the line?
Yes, sir.
All right, so talk about the important leadership role you have for leading the line.
I just think it's setting the standard. You cannot let up any sacks. Just making sure they're blocking their assignments, getting there, being explosive with the ball. So,
let's talk real quick about Coach Olive. Just had a conversation with him. He's super excited. It sounds like he is stoked for this year. He's looking for some big things to happen. So, you guys, what do you think about your new coach, and how excited are you to have him?
I just like the relationship we've already built with him and the entire team has. We trust him. We know that he's here to make us a better football program. So, all
right, well, let me ask you a similar question with Coach Olive. What is it that you like about Coach Olive that he's bringing different to the team that can help this team?
I think just the mindset as a whole, right? So not we're down by this much, so the game's kind of over. It doesn't matter. Keep fighting. We're in it till the end. And that's with everything, weight room, how we clean our lockers up at the end of the day. So, that dynamic is something we've needed for a long time, and he's brought it.
All right, so you're QB1. That means by default you're a captain as well on the team. So QB1, senior year. Talk about your offense, the offense that he's bringing that's new, how you're adjusting to it, what you like about it, and what we can expect.
We've expanded our offense a lot, which is something obviously as a quarterback that I enjoy. And then weapon-wise, on the outside, we're stacked. On the slots, we're stacked. And at running back, we're pretty deep. So I think all that comes together to make a very good offense.
All right, go back to you. A little rough year last year.
Sorry, what?
So a little rough year last year. Coming up, so you got that little taste in your mouth that you want to prove yourself. You got your new coach. Talk about we talked excitement, but the expectations that you personally have for this year, whether it's as a team, personal, just what you expect going into your senior year.
I want to be able to go in there and know that we can do better and win games, and that we'll give our all. on that field, and like we'll leave everything out on that field.
Give me your all. Guess what? You get a big test. Your first game, you got a rival game. So talk about the excitement that you're going to bring to the table. And obviously, I'm sure you're expecting big things to happen on that first game that kind of sets the tone for the season. Let's talk about the big game coming up first.
I mean, that's the oldest rivalry that we have and the biggest. So it's definitely a great way to start the season off. The stands will be packed. But for us, I think staying focused and understanding we still have a job to do and not letting the moment get too big. And while we're playing a very good opponent, we're very confident in our ability. And we don't have to play perfect, but we're going to have to make very few mistakes to win that. And I'm confident in our ability to do that. So.
Sounds like a mature leader right here. So you just hit one key thing that sometimes players forget about that actually can hurt them, believe it or not. You said, as far as the excitement, making sure that they contain that and be able to utilize that. So that is very, very important as well. Hey, guys, I want to ask this question. We want to have a little fun here. Summer blockbusters are coming out with the superhero movies. I'm going to, before I ask this one question, I'm going to have a little different fun here before I ask the main question. One of the movies that's coming out is Superman, of course, and then we also have the Fantastic Four. I see two of the Fantastic Four. Who would be the other two missing if you want to point out some other key players that's missing from the Fantastic Four here? I'll let you name one, and then I'll let you name one.
I would say Connor Ogle, who is our H or slot receiver. The most consistent receiver we have, and for me, obviously, again, that's something I enjoy because it's constant. So, and he makes plays all over the field.
All right, somebody on the line who could complete. I feel somebody that could be like the thing on the line. Who could fill that last slot?
Baylor Cresswell. He's our center this year. He's coming back from not playing very long, so he's coming back, and I think he's going to be a big person on our line this year.
So he's going to be a big contributor. So now let's talk personal. Superhero movies. Go ahead and put your mind together, because I'm going to ask, what superhero do you feel you model yourself after, or who would somebody recognize you on the field if they were to say, man, that guy plays just like, who would it be?
Like I try to be like Spider-Man, like try to be humble and like but if I'm down, like try to keep getting up and get better and keep pushing.
Spider-Man, he's sneaky too, man. So he blindside blocks it right now. But all right, so who would you play like?
I would like to say someone like the Hulk, but obviously I'm not going to throw people around with the stiff arm.
Well, don't throw that ball like the Hulk. You want to make sure they catch it. But yeah, so go ahead.
I'm not big into superhero movies, but Batman, he's not big and showy. Shows up when he's needed. So that's who I would say.
He has the mind, too.
Exactly.
There you go. So, two superheroes that's ready to take on the field with some flying action, and it's going to all start with the first game against Gatlinburg-Pittman. So be sure to check out that game. Hey, keep watching Your High School Sports. We'll be right back here with more of the KFOA Media Days here in Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. We'll be right back. Hey, Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We're at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. Right beside me with Coach Warren. He's with Knox Carnes. So, Coach, thanks you for being here, and let's just get right into it. Summer's here, and that means spring practice is over. I'm sure probably now maybe finishing up some 7-on-7, but you're just maybe, days away from getting on the field as a team, putting the pads on. Talk about where you feel your team is right now and expectations for this year.
And they're excited. We've got good energy. good chemistry right now. This is the time of year where kids are antsy, and they're tired of being in helmets only every day, and they're ready to hit somebody, ready to go play somebody. We're about 2 weeks away from that, but we're excited, ready to roll. For us, our goal is to go be competitive in a tough region and hopefully make the playoffs.
Okay, definitely a tough region there. Let's talk about what we can expect as far as the offense. Talk about the offensive scheme you're running and maybe some of the key players on offense.
Sure. We're a spread team. We're going into year 2 with this scheme. Bring back 9 starters from last year. So there's comfort level with being in the second year of a system, and also an experience level with bringing back so many starters as well. Week to week we'll determine how balanced we are based on who we're playing. But we bring back our starting quarterback in Austin Slover, and he's a great leader. He's got a great feel for the offense, understands where the ball needs to go. We've got some guys that can do some great things with the ball in their hand, with Weston Ritter and Chris Boyce and Simon Tutu and several other guys. We've got a deep rotation at receiver. Our offensive line is we've got returners and Tyler Reyes and Keegan Tiefteller and Jacob Smith, Hunter Jenkins. They're all pretty big boys, and again, they've got a whole new level of comfort being in that system. And then we've got a good 1-2 punch at running back with DeMarcus Jones and Cameron George.
You just said, if I heard correctly, 9 returning starters. Yes, so when you got 9 returning starters, that means you've got a lot of experience returning, which can make it very competitive. So how important is it to be able to start a season off on the offensive side with 9 of those starters back?
That's huge, especially when it's so hard now to have depth across the board in high school football, especially in our area where there's so many schools on top of each other. So to have that experience, to have a good rotation at our skill positions, that's huge for us. For us, it's about getting as many guys prepared as possible to where we don't have issues of, well, this guy goes down, so now we're in trouble. Well,
let's slide now to the defensive side of the ball. Loaded on offense, sounds like. Looks like a lot of depth. Defense, does it look similar, or what do we can expect on the defensive side?
Defense is kind of the exact opposite. We bring back 3 starters on defense. We're going to be in a new system on defense this year, so there's a learning curve and also some experience to be had. We did have a lot of injuries last year, and so we got a lot of guys that weren't expecting to have playing time. They got playing time, so they're not completely new, which is good. For us, our motto on defense is just to run and hit. We got to be physical. We got to push through the football.
Now, with 9 of those returners on offense, does anybody have to play dual roles? Is anybody sharing the love on both sides now?
We've got 2 guys that we're expecting to be key contributors on both sides. That's Weston Ritter, who plays receiver and outside linebacker for us, and Chris Boyce, who plays corner and slot and sometimes running back for us. They're both really good athletes and explosive players.
Seems like you got you guys well conditioned going into the season. And speaking of the season, first game, tell us who you got marked, where it is, and I'm sure you're ready to get a W. So set it up for us.
Yeah, week 1 we got Hardin Valley again. Our fourth or fifth straight year of playing them week 1, which is good and bad because they're our biggest rival. They're not in our region. They're 6A, we're 5A, but they're right down the street. There's some bad blood just with the history of Hardin Valley being built back in 08, and getting a lot of Carlin's community that is now Hardin Valley community. And so it's always a fun game. It doesn't matter how good either team is. It's always going to be competitive. It's going to be a fun atmosphere. And so that's the one we've got circled right now. It's the first one.
All right, there you go. Hardin Valley coming up for Knox Carnes. It's going to be exciting. Like you said, there's a big rival there. So guess what? Check them out. See what they're all about. He's got his team ready. So I'm excited. Coach is excited. But you know what? We'll be right back with more of your high school sports right here at the KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. Stay tuned. Oh, we got 2 players?
Yes, sir.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's Chris Rutter with Your High School Sports, and we are at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. And beside me, we have two outstanding Carnes players here, and we're going to let them introduce themselves to you.
I'm Austin Slover. I'm a senior, and I play quarterback.
And to my left?
Weston Ritter. I'm a wide receiver and outside linebacker, and I'm going to be a senior.
Let's start with Austin. Mr. Austin, so you are the quarterback. It means by default you're the leader of the team. Talk about, is this your senior year? And did I hear that right, senior year? Talk about expectations going into the year and how you feel comfortable. Coach just told me you got 9 players returning, so that's got to be a good feeling, especially linemen.
Yes, that's huge. Returning 3 of our 5 starters up front is really huge. Keegan, Jacob, and Hunter. That's really huge. And then just our expectations is just being able to compete in our region and be able to make a run in the postseason, and be able to use our key playmakers and get them the ball in space and let them run.
Well, let's talk about you personally as the QB. Let's talk about your expectations and what you'd like to see as far as improvement with your game going into 2025.
I would just like to be able to move the ball down the field, score some points, and hopefully help us win some games.
That's what I like to hear. All right, Weston, let's talk about your roles, and I'm sure you're one of the leaders on the team as well. So talk about your expectations for your team and your role.
Really just growing as a team. I feel like we have a really young team, unexperienced team, really on defense. Hopefully we can kind of coop together and kind of reiterate what we had going on last year. And then back to the offensive side, we feel like we have a lot of experience on that side. Like he was saying, returning 9 of the 11 starters, it's really good. I feel like it's going to be good, really exciting.
So I understand you're playing dual roles, offense and defense. Now, he told me that the defensive side was a little the opposite as far as returners from last year. Are you one of the returners from last year, or are you having to step up to now play dual roles for your team?
I was one of the returners last year. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you're bringing some of that experience on defense as well. Well, talk about some of the help that you're getting, or maybe some of the players that may help up to step in from a lot of players that are gone from that defensive side.
We have this guy, this corner named Q. He's been really aggressive this offseason. Coverages, man, you name it, he's going to work his ass off. And Christian Boyce, really quick, lightning fast. He can jump out of the He can jump, I'll tell you that. And then just feeling, like I was saying, the younger guys and the safeties, we're really lacking at that. But I feel like once they kind of get it down, it's going to work out really well.
All right. Well, here's the good news. You guys are undefeated at this point. Coach got big expectations. Of course, he wants to see you get better and better each game. And, of course, he wants to be able to compete in the playoffs, maybe take a few steps down the road there. But it all starts with game number 1. The good thing is you're undefeated. The other good thing is you have about a month to just put the mark of Hardin Valley on your list. So I understand that's a big game as of recent. So tell me about what we can expect as far as, of course, I know you want the W, but as far as the atmosphere and the feeling of playing that first game against Hardin Valley.
We played them on the road this year, so we play them at their place. So I already know it's going to be crowded. They're going to be excited. We're going to be excited. We're going to bring the juice, and it's going to be a great game.
Bringing the juice. You want to add to bringing the juice to Hardin Valley this year?
I mean, I'm really pumped for it. I'm looking forward to it. I wouldn't say the atmosphere will necessarily get to me because, I mean, I'm going to be locked in. I'll tell you that.
Does Hardin Valley, because you said the atmosphere is going to be packed, are y'all going to be well represented fan-wise? Y'all bring a lot of fans to Hardin Valley? Do y'all crowd it up and muddy it up to where the noise, a lot's coming from you guys?
Absolutely. The people in Carnes, they love to come show out. They love to come to a lot of the games. They travel really well. They come to a lot of the away games, and they just bring a lot of good energy.
Good. So you got a lot of backing, a lot of following. So guess what? Check out that game. Before you check out that game coming up between Carnes and Hardin Valley, I got to ask these two gentlemen. We are in the season of the summer where a lot of blockbusters movies come out, and superhero movies happen to be the thing this weekend. So I want to ask the question, and we'll start with the QB here. If you were to model a superhero, or if somebody would look at how you play and say, hey, he plays like a particular superhero I know, who would that superhero be?
I would say someone like Captain America, because he brings great leadership. He's real durable, and when you need him to step up, he always steps up.
Good answer. He's solid and a dependable guy. All right, so Weston, who are you on the football field?
I'd say Batman.
Batman, and why?
I try to keep things on the low, kind of mysterious, I guess.
Now, when you're mysterious, are you one of those that, because you play both sides of the ball, on defense, are you one of those guys that throws that surprise hit to where they don't even see it coming, or like how Batman kind of, shoots out from nowhere and disappears? Is that kind of your game?
Yeah. I come off the edge a lot, and I really just set the tone doing that a lot. So
there you go. All right, we got Batman and Captain America. You can check them out next month. Their first game's against Hardin Valley. Hey, stay tuned. You're watching Your High School Sports, and we're getting ready for football season. We're here at the KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. Stay tuned. Hey, this is Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. And right beside me, you hear it roaring, the Concord Lions all lined up and ready to go. So we're going to introduce the Concord Lions, a few of the players here. So who do we have?
Chris Sherman, senior.
Okay, and position?
Offensive line.
What's got you excited?
Setting a good example for some of these younger guys, building a winning culture. We're a startup team, but we're here to win.
And to my left.
I'm Patrick Ray. I'm a senior, and I play wide receiver and safety. And I'm really excited just to go out and shock everybody with a winning season.
Jake Johnson, senior, O-line, D-line. And one thing I'm excited for this year is competing for a state championship.
So I like the expectations here. All right, so let's start with you. So play on the line, right? All right, so would you be considered one of the captains of the team? And if so, what leadership role do you bring?
Yes, sir. I would consider myself to be a captain, and I try to bring up some of these younger guys. We got a lot of younger players, probably one of the best freshman class in the state. So it's all about, teaching these younger guys how to act, how to win, how to play as a team. Yes, sir.
Awesome. Seniors at wide receiver?
Yes, sir.
All right, so what are you bringing to the table? What's your contribution as a senior wide receiver? I'm sure you're a leader as well as skilled. So talk about what you're going to bring to the team to help maybe get that championship.
Yes, sir. I think that our team, we have a lot of younger players, so I think definitely leading them in the maturity role and just like trying to bring them up to be the greatest that they can be. And I think that we have a lot of skill, as he said, in our freshman class. So I think if we lead them in the right way, I think we're going to be really great.
Okay, we're going to get back to that about this freshman class I'm hearing. But let's talk about your leadership role you play.
Yeah, for the O-line, D-line, I feel like I'm a good leader for them. Like Sherm said, our underclass is probably one of the best in the state. And just motivation for them, just got to build them up.
All right, we're going to slide back to you, and we're hearing about this freshman class coming in. So this must be is this a talented group of freshmen we have? Is it a freshman that's bring some size for line, or just overall a good group? So what makes this freshman team so special that can help contribute to this varsity team?
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of great players. We have a couple linemen that are freshmen, right? We got a lot of skill players, and I just think that they've really been brought up like all their life to be like to do this, and I think that in a couple of years they're definitely going to be great. I mean, even now, like, they're already making plays on the field, so I think definitely skill-wise, I think they'd know more about the line coming up. So
Concord private school, right? Then I think I just understood you playing 2A in private school. All right, so I heard somebody talking championship, but I'm sure if that's been said, anybody can speak to this. So Coach Matthews leading this team, you think Coach Matthews is the right coach that can take the formula and use all the ingredients from the freshmen to the seniors to lead this team down the road?
Well, number one, he's done it before. Coach Matthews he's a winning coach, so I definitely feel like he can bring the winning culture to our team, and we could definitely have a good run at it, a good shot.
So that is true. Coach Matthews has a state championship under his belt. So talk about how he's instilling that into the players. We'll let you share that.
Yeah, just in practice, he don't let us mess around, anything like that. Serious coach. You mess up. Most of the time we got up, downs. If he messes up, he got push-ups that he does, And I just feel like our team we're ready. We're ready for it.
Speaking of ready, and speaking of Coach Matthews, he has under the belt a lot of playing years under his belt. He's played some pro ball as well. So him being a QB and having that relationship with receivers, you being receivers, what has he brought new to the team to where that's helped you as a receiver?
Yeah, I think that, because this is my first year actually playing football, so I think that he's really, he's taught me so much already, and I think that I'm ready to play this season, and I think that he's really taught me, how to fully play football. I feel like I fully understand it, so, yeah.
So he's bringing a lot of teaching to the table for you, but let's talk about just you personally with your skill level. So are you one as a receiver, speed guy, hands guy, or good at both?
I think I can really do it both.
All right, gentlemen, I want to ask this one last question here. Superheroes. Be thinking about a superhero that you portray on the football field. It's summer season and you get a lot of those superhero blockbusters out, Superman being one. I'm going to start with you. If you were to portray a superhero on the field, who would you be, or who do you play like on the field?
Oh, you already know I'm got to go with Hulk, I'm strongest on the field.
Now, you strongest on the field, but do you bring that anger like the Hulk on the field?
I sure do, and y'all see it on Friday.
I guess you're the more evolved to where he can control that anger and utilize it to the best, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. All right, so we got the Hulk on the team. So that's Marvel. Let's see if we're going to stay Marvel or DC. So what superhero do you feel you play like on the football field?
Hey, I'd say like Spider-Man.
And why Spider-Man?
I feel like he's quick and agile.
That's you.
Yes, sir.
So we got Hulk, Spider-Man. We're staying in the Marvel field. Let's see if we maybe switch up to the DC, but you don't have to. But just tell me who are you on the football field? Because we already got Hulk over now. Here's the thing about Hulk, though. If y'all follow Marvel, there's different variations of Hulk. So I don't know how deep you're into comics, but if you can play a variation of, if you know a variation. But if not, who do you think you play like on the football field?
I'd say Batman. I'm smart.
Well, you got your teammate laughing.
Hey, don't mind him. I'm smart. I'm big. I'm agile. Just like Batman. A
lot of tools in the toolkit, huh? A lot of weapons in the arsenal. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, you got Batman, Spider-Man. So we do have a DC. We got Batman, Spider-Man, and the incredible, I'm going to say his full name, the Incredible Hulk right here. And they're going to bring a lot of things to the table for the Concord Lions this year in 2025. And who you guys start off with? CAK. There you go. They got CAK on the way. First game of the season. You need to check them out. Hey, you're watching the KFOA Media Days. I'm Chris Weddick with Your High School Sports.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Yes, sir. Sounds like y'all going to have a fun year this year. Well, where's your coach? You got, if you snatch him over here. Appreciate it. Hey, it's Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. Beautiful day today. Not too hot. Great day to talk football. Who better to talk football with than Coach Steve Matthews, a guy who knows the game very well from the time he was little to playing at Memphis and a little bit of pro ball, even here at Tennessee, the Titans. I think you got to play for the Titans as well as the Oilers, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Yeah, that's a little-known secret. I threw the last pass in the history of the Oilers organization. So that's a trivia question nobody will ever get, but that's my claim to fame.
Wow. Awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Coach Matthews, like I said, well-known also as a coach. He has won a state championship, so brings a lot to the table. He is now here with the Concord Lions. So, Coach, let's talk about the move here to Concord. And I just got you talking to some of your players. They said a lot of great things about you. And this team seems excited about what they can do for Concord. So they talked about things that you bring to the table. So what is it that makes this Concord team so special this year?
I think it's just the starting of a new tradition, a new era at Concord. I think we're all excited about it. A lot of positive energy around the program. Opening up a CAK, so that'll be a challenge right off the bat. Playing a division up, but good young group. Brought the seniors here today, but got a good young group that we're just going to continue to get better, and I think that creates for a lot of excitement.
And speaking of young group, to go on with team, they was telling me that's kind of I may be revealing this or not, I don't know, but they said that's kind of a little bit of a secret sauce here, this young group that you got. So I said, what's so special about this group? So I'm going to let you tell me what's special about the upcoming group that you got that's going to blend in with the seniors.
I think to be determined, but I think we got some good players and some good young men. They still haven't. Some of them still haven't grown into their bodies, but you can see the potential just out there in practice and some of the things we've been doing. You see glimpses of, okay, this is what's coming. Been very blessed in my life to coach a lot of great ones, and they were kind of the same way. Tyreek King to Amari Rogers, some of these guys that it takes time. You know, we got to be patient, but as they continue to grow, I hope a couple years from now we're talking about these guys in that same breath with some of these other guys I've had in the past.
Well, let's start with the offense here on what you're bringing to the table for the offense for Concord. What kind of scheme that they're going to be playing this year, and a little bit about your offense.
Yeah, we're multiple. We try to go fast. We're not going as fast as we want to, just because of the youth, taking time to learn the plays. And I'm trying not to throw too much at them. I want us to perfect what we're doing now before we move on. I don't want the guys overthinking, but multiple on offense. I feel good about our offensive line as the strength of our team. 2 seniors up front, so might run the ball a little bit more than we have in the past. But yeah, you know, offensively, I want to stay multiple where whatever the defense is doing, I feel like we got an answer. Defensively, kind of the same thing. It's extremely simple right now, just making sure guys can get lined up. We have the fundamentals down, and then as we go forward, we'll start adding more pressure concepts and stunt concepts.
Okay. Now, help me familiarize. I think you're playing private school. Is it 2A?
We are in Division II Single A.
All right, Division II Single A. So
we're the small school private league, basically. Okay. We have less than 200 students in the school, so we're in there with TKA and Providence out of Johnson City and some of those guys, but we're maybe going to play a couple games up in that other division because we feel like as the school grows and our program grows, that's where we're headed to move up.
Okay, so you're going to kind of diversify the schedule. So I guess you're going to play maybe some schools outside of private. Yes. Private school. Okay. All right. And full season this year, you're at 10 game season.
10 game, first varsity schedule. Going to fly down to Orlando, Florida, and play a game. So kind of all over the state, really. But yeah, so there's some travel involved. But yeah, full varsity schedule, and we're pumped up.
Okay, so you're ready to go. So here you go. Coach Steve Matthews and the team pumped up, ready to go. So guess what? You want to see an excited team? Guess what? You need to check them out. You said you're playing CAK for the first game. Where's that game going to be?
That's at CAK. And while I got you, I've worked with you guys for a long time. Appreciate everything you guys do for these young men. Your high school sports has always been great. Coming out, taking time out of your day to pump up these young men, I think you guys do an outstanding job.
We'll appreciate Coach. And Coach, once again, good luck to you. Maybe you can bring another state championship to Concord.
That'd be great.
All right, thank you. Hey, you're watching KFOA, or excuse me, your high school sports. We're at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Stay tuned.
I can still work with Antonio and those guys.
Hey, this is Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports, and we are here at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Of course, they're at the Three Ridges Golf Course because there's actually a golf tournament that's going to be going on here a little bit later, and they're doing it for a good purpose as they're raising money for scholarships to be given away. Maybe 2 kids that are here could maybe be one of the recipients. But anyway, speaking of the outstanding athletes, we're talking with Gibbs athletes here, so we're going to introduce them to you. So to the right I have
Wyatt Bentley, senior, and I'm excited to play some competition this year and get some, just like try and show out my senior year.
And Wyatt, what position you said?
O-line and D-line.
O-line and D-line. So we got Wyatt on O-line and D-line, and to the left we have
Chase Norman. I play tight end and linebacker. I'm going to be a senior as well, and I'm excited for more competition on our schedule to help our team compete.
All right, Chase, let's start with you. So you said tight end and linebacker. All right, tight end, linebacker. All right, so you being a leader here on the team, talk about your contribution that you're going to bring to the table, playing both sides of the ball to be able to help the Gibbs team this year.
So I've been playing ever since I was a freshman, so the experience plays a big role into that. And, just leading the younger kids who have been there and seeing us develop the team over the years has really played a big role for them to see what they have to do and just know what they have to do so we can keep advancing our team.
Another dual athlete here. I believe you said you play both sides of the ball on the line, so I take it Coach sent you here because you're one of the leaders as well. So talk about your leadership role that you play on maybe both sides of the ball.
Yes, sir. I definitely have a leadership role in the O-line. And, I'm coaching the inside guys on the defensive side of the ball. So it's definitely been kind of cool to see the younger guys, I guess, fall on me and watch them follow me as I, try and show them what to do as just a player or just a young man in general.
We had a little quick conversation just before we were on camera. You was telling me that you're coming off a 10-2 year, which that's a great year for most teams. Of course, not satisfying, I'm sure, for you guys, because as always and as any team, you want to get that gold ball. So y'all were revealing to me that you've got numbers, but you lost some key players this year. So we'll start with you. You got people stepping up. Do you see that this team is going to evolve from last year and maybe either repeat what they did or a chance to maybe even get better and surprising some folks that are watching you?
Yes, sir. We got a new quarterback this year, Keith Jones. He's going to be a sophomore, and he's just been working all offseason. He's gained a lot of weight. He's been going hard in the weight room training, and then we've been hanging out with him outside of football to build more of a team chemistry. I feel like all of the kids are really realizing the role they have to come in and step into. So just having us leaders there to show them what to do has really been a big part of that.
All right, now you said you play tight end. You look a good-sized kid. What do you stand, about 6'3"?
Yeah, 6'3", 6'4".
Okay, 6'3", 6'4". So for high school, you make a nice target to be able to catch those passes. So is it the trust in the QB to where you trust that ball going to get to you, or do you have exceptional skills to with that height and size that you have that you can make him even a better quarterback?
I feel like we throw a lot outside of practice, so just getting to know your receivers well and where you can put the ball, where they can go get it. So I feel like Keith knows where to put the ball, and I can just go up and get it. So it's a good chemistry we have.
Nice. All right, let's talk on the line. We left off talking about 10-2, but you said you got the numbers, but just some key players have been missing. Are some of those key players missing on the line, and do you have guys that are going to step up to fill those roles?
We lost a few on the O-line, but I definitely think that these young guys are going to show up, and they're definitely hard workers. They definitely have the attitude to go and they want to win. They're not they're hungry to win, and I think that these young guys will step up and show both sides of the ball that what it's like to work hard.
All right, well, speaking of working hard, you got about another month to work hard for your first game. If anybody wants to set the tone up for the first game, tell us who you're playing and where it's going to be played. So anybody want to set it up for me?
Our first game's at Union County. We play them at Union County, and then we play probably our biggest rival, Halls, at Halls. So that'll be a very big game for us, too.
So you got to go on the road for your first game?
Yes, sir.
All right, so tell me, I'll let you answer this. The following, Gibbs. Now, we've actually done a couple of Gibbs games at Gibbs, and actually I think I did a Gibbs game when y'all played Crockett years ago. It's probably before you played, and y'all had come up, I think, for a playoff game. But talk about the fan support it gives, the tradition and the support that you'll get when you guys do travel on the road.
I mean, like Chase said, we play Halls at second week. We play at Halls, and that game's always packed. It's always, I mean, everybody knows each other, so it's always packed. The fans always come out for that game. Fans always come out for a Union County game. It's always just like fun to see the fans come to you instead of having to just rely on them at home.
Okay, I'm going to throw you two guys a curveball here that's not football related, but then again, it may be if however we tie this in. Knox Gibbs, I guess people know you for two famous country singers. Actually, I went to school with one of them at ETSU, Kenny Chesney, and of course you got Morgan Wallen. Now, are those big football fans, do they come out and support Gibbs football in any capacity?
I mean, I feel like they do. It'd probably be hard for them to show up to the games just because if they did, everyone would be trying to surround them. So, but they've done a lot for our program. You know, Morgan Wallen had a concert for the students at Gibbs, and they're always giving back to us. So you can really tell that they are.
Well, let me ask you this. He just made a good point. It may be hard for them to show up at the game, even though those are their peeps. They're from there, but I understand how people could start surrounding and make things a little difficult. You guys stream games, and if you do you know if they're watching you, if they're paying attention?
I mean, we don't know if they are, but I feel like Morgan or Kenny's definitely, one of them's definitely watching us play on Friday nights, and it's definitely cool to know like they're just watching you.
Well, cool. Anyway, I got one final question. You guys, this is football related, but also related to superheroes. So be thinking about superheroes in your mind and think about the player or the style you more portray on the football field. I'll start with you. So when it comes to superheroes, who do you think you play like, or who are you more like on the football field when it comes to being a superhero?
I'd probably have to go with Superman. You know, just he's strong and he can do a lot of things. He can multitask. He can do a lot of stuff. So I like to say that would be a good one for me.
All right, I believe you might be our first Superman today that we've talked to. By the way, Superman, check that movie out. I'm going to check it out a little bit later. But anyway, who are you on the football field? What superhero?
I would have to say like Batman. I'm not really like super flashy. I mean, like I'm not really the biggest lineman, but I definitely I get the job done, and I definitely think that I kind of don't like show like she's not really flashy. So I would say Batman.
Hey, Batman and Superman, you know, they make a good team. Both DC characters there. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Gibbs players here. They're looking forward to a great season. So be sure to check them out. And in the meantime, guess what? We're here at KFOA Media Days here at Three Bridges Golf Course. I'm Chris Reddick for your high school sports. How long y'all been here? Seems like all day. I guess. Oh, well, not too bad. I've been here since the beginning. Hey, it's Chris Reddick with your high school sports, and we're here at KFOA Media Day here at Three Ridges Golf Course. Beautiful Knoxville, Tennessee. Weather looks great, and guess what? A lot of great teams out here, like Anderson County. We have Coach Gillum from Anderson County, and let's just get right into it, Coach. Anderson County is one of those teams that a lot of people got you marked. Yeah. They want a taste of you. They want a taste of you. So let's talk about going into the summer. We've been through spring. Yes, I'm sure 7-on-7 and camps and different things like that. Where is the team right now? How comfortable do you feel with the team?
Talent-wise, I feel real comfortable. On paper, definitely the fastest team we've ever put on the field, maybe even the biggest. But with that being said, 9 new starters on offense, 10 on defense. Talented kids. But, you know, it's a team game, still about chemistry and execution to be really good to win those big games. So I feel good about where we're going to be. We got a long way to go to get there, though, as far as that chemistry and execution go.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Did I see a lot of that talent on, I believe, some of that 7-on-7 out there? Yeah, so you definitely, trust me, they do have some talent. I've got plenty of clips of them, highlight clips from their 7-on-7, so we'll see how that's going to exchange on the football field when they pad up. Let's talk about this, Coach. Let's just get right into, like I start off with, people's got you marked, and I'm sure you got other teams marked well. I think this is going to be a fun year for 4A football. Oh, yeah, you've got a lot of introduction. Of course, we know who the big one is. And not only, you know, they may have a target on you. I'm sure a lot of people got targets on some of these teams like Alcoa coming in. Talk about already a tough division in 4A, especially on east side of Tennessee. Talk about what you expect out of your team and what the players are expecting with, I'm sure, with some of the excitement that's going to bring to 4A.
Yeah, I think, you know, probably over the last decade, Anderson County, Greenville, Elizabethton have done a lot to build that 4A brand. And in the playoffs, it's probably been the thickest as far as competition go in all the classes. Not saying this team's better than the others, but you've got outliers in the other ones, where in 4A, us, now Pearl Cones came on the scene the last 4 years. They're as good as anybody. Upperman's came on the scene. So 4A's gotten really thick. The level's raised. But now you got the most historic program in Tennessee in all classifications come into your 4A and your region. So it is just Alcoa coming alone is going to bring a ton of hype to 4A football. Everybody wants to see how they shake up. I mean, all of us that play and coach football, we know how it shakes up. If Alcoa went to 5A or 6A, they're going to be having the same discussion because they could win it too. So it's a great program, great coaches, great players. There's no flaws in that program whatsoever. So all of us know that. We've all got to up our game. There is no margin for error in 4A. If you got any aspirations of winning a state championship or even a region championship for us, it's going to go through Alcoa. We all know that. And that's exciting, though. You know, one of the fun part about high school football is electric Friday nights. We try and do that in Anderson County, but I don't know that there'll ever have been a bigger one when Alcoa comes to town week 10 this year.
You do have an electrifying at your field with the fireworks and everything. It does make it exciting. And speaking of excitement and what Anderson County brings to the table, as well as like the introductions of Alcoa and other teams just down the road that's now in 4A, what do you think this does for not just your program, but a lot of the programs now in 4A with that type of competition, as far as what it can do for the schools as well as the athletes who now may have better opportunities to get looked by schools if they plan on going to the next level?
Well, if you want to make a name for yourself, make a play against Alcoa. That'll mean something. You know, your game film will definitely validate you, you know, and that's not easy. And Alcoa's good, and they're big, and they're physical. Well, I think as a programs, a lot of people are going to make decisions if they can't compete with them. Is it going to crush hope and aspirations and kill programs, or they really got some fight into them and and going to keep climbing the ladder and doing what it takes to get to that level. You know, it's going to be a litmus test for a lot of people.
Well, I think it's going to make 4A better, and I'm excited to see in these years to come, because like you just said, kind of the mark was Elizabethton's, Anderson County's, Greenville, you know, as far as this side, and people are already kind of saying, well, they'll win the state if they win this side, whatever. Now you got Alcoa added to the mix, so I think that's going to be exciting. Let's get back to talking Anderson County football, though. You talked about a lot of talent that we can expect there on the offensive side. Defensive side, what are we looking at on defense?
You know, a lot of those kids will play both ways. We've got enough depth where they don't have to play every play. But secondary, maybe the two best lockdown corners we've ever put on the field. We got 4 or 5 kids rolling in at safety right now that we feel really good about, savvy kids that we do a lot of different things over there that can handle all that mental responsibility. Up front, we could be bigger than we've ever been. Linebacker level, we got some big physical kids that can run. It's kind of the same thing. On paper, we're going to field maybe one of the best teams, if not the best team we've ever had, but it's all new to everybody on both sides, and this is a team game. At the end of the day, it's not won by talent, it's won by execution and toughness. So we've got to get that execution point where these kids can show how talented they are. Right now we're focusing on us and execution. We need that to happen by the PAL game, which is the first game, and then Catholic. But we know it's going to happen eventually, but our goal is to try and be clean and having some chemistry when we go to PAL that first week, so these kids can show people how good they are.
Well, you just led into something I was going to talk about as far as first game of the season and just your schedule in general. Some people, they run from tough schedules. Some people invite it. Are you one of those teams that you invite the tough schedule? You like the challenge?
Oh, absolutely. You know, I think it was about 6 years ago we were in a region in Chattanooga, and we won, I'd say, every game by 50 points plus, and usually by halftime. And it was still fun. We made the best out of it and those type things. But when we got to playoffs and we're playing those elite level games against the Greenvilles and E-Towns, we just weren't polished as we needed to be for big games, because you can only be as good as your competition in those tough moments. And those games are won by a play or two, and we were consistently losing it in that third round or so, and that had a lot to do with it. So when we got the opportunity to come back up here to the Knoxville area, not only did we play the Knoxville region, but our out-of-region schedule was Knox West, was the Beardens, was the Pals, and that's the level of football that's played in the third or fourth round from 4A up. You know, so when we got to the playoffs for the last 4 years, we've made those plays. We've won those games. We won a state championship. We go into the playoffs knowing we're not going to be overwhelmed, that we don't have to do anything outside of ourselves, because we've done it against the Pals, the Beardens, the Knox West. So we definitely welcome those, and we got them this year. We got Pal up front, which is as good as anybody in 5A. Very physical, very aggressive. Deuce Rogers, big kid, physical kid. He's going to put a lot of pressure on that defense first game. And then Knox Catholic, you know, want to be one of the top privates in the big. You know, that Baylor McCauley's a little different animal right now. They seem to have all the Power 4 linemen, so it's hard to compete against that. But if Catholic was in public school ball, they'd be tough to deal with. So we're going to get tested those first 2 weeks about as high as you can get tested in Tennessee public school football. So I feel good about that. But at the other side, just being a coach and a community guy, high school football is about atmosphere, providing memories for these kids to get to have, you know, games like us and Pal, us and Alcoa, us and Knox West. That's rewarding for all of East Tennessee. I enjoy seeing the stands packed out and the natural energy that comes to a game when you step on the field with us and Powell or us and Alcoa. And you want those kids to get a play in that. You don't want to hide from that to just get a win. You want to give them that experience. Now, if you win it, man, it's something you take with you your whole life. And that's what you want to give them.
Definitely true, definitely true. players. What players you bring today, and if you want to talk a little bit about them.
Yeah, so I got 2 of my seniors, Evan Pott, our top returning receiver, top returning corner. He led the team in picks last year, second in receivings. He's already started 2 years. Great player, smooth, polished, good team leader, good kid. But he's going to be a big part of what we do this year. We got, like I said, 9 new starters offense, 10 on defense. So he provides a lot of leadership and even just make sure everybody knows what to do going into this play, that type thing right now, and carry over a culture and standards from the previous years. Jackson Hill, he started 2 years already at right tackle, got introduced. His first start was against Greenville in the quarterfinals a couple years ago. No curb for him. That's tough as a lineman. So he's been the best we've had up there for a couple years, done really good. So we got a lot riding on these 2. There's a lot of guys around them that are going to provide a lot of help, but these guys are going to have to be the tip of the spear as far as leadership and the systems and the thing we do, making sure everybody else can perform at that same level.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Anderson County seems like they're ready to go. About a month away, their first game he just mentioned is going to be Powell. Where is that going to be located?
I think we're the first Thursday night rivalry game at Powell.
There you go. Thursday night rivalry game at Powell. Going to be excitement. And I tell you what, this is an exciting team that you need to watch. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, keep watching. Stay tuned. You're watching Your High School Sports. We're here at KFOA Media Day right here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Stay tuned. So you got your players behind you. You can hold this. I want to make sure that little piece doesn't matter.
Name, position, grade, go to sidelines.
All right.
I don't know.
All right. Anderson County. Let me start with him. Okay.
I'll go.
All right. Hey, this is Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We are at KFOA Media Day here in Knoxville, Tennessee at Three Ridges Golf Course. And we're keeping it going with 2 outstanding Anderson County players. And we're going to start to my left. We're going to need your name, position, grade, and what are you excited about this year?
My name is Jackson Hill. I play offensive line and defensive line. I'm an upcoming senior. And I'm most excited about our team chemistry this year. We've got a lot of young players, but I think we'll be very, very good together, and we're going to bond pretty well.
And to my right, who do we have?
My name is Evan Pyatt. I play wide receiver and defensive back. I'm a class of 2026, and I'm honestly most excited for playing Alcoa this year. I think it's going to be a real big game, and I'm excited for it.
All right, well, let's stay right here. You said Evan, right?
Yes.
All right, so we just talked with your coach, and we talked a little bit about 4A and the new introduction. Of course, there's been some new introductions to teams, but everybody knows the one that it's going to be that new target, which is Alcoa. So the excitement for Alcoa and wanting to play them, set the tone for that as far as how that's going to make the conference better because they're in your conference. And then also tell me, where's that game's going to be played this year? Are you going to play them there or are they coming to you?
I think that game will be a big deciding factor on how we'll move on to the playoffs. It's our last regular season game. We're playing at our place, senior night, so it'll be a big game. I know there's going to be a lot of people there, and I think that will just set the tone for the region and for the playoffs.
Nice. All right. Could be a championship game there, so that could be a real big one. Talk about the excitement you have, like I said, with 4A and your conference and the introduction of Alcoa.
Alcoa is a great program. They have a lot of talented kids, and it's going to be a great ball game. It's on senior night, so I'm excited to see what that holds. It's going to be a battle, and I think we're ready to fight.
Sounds like you are ready, and talking with Coach, he sounds like he's ready too. And no matter what teams to come, he seems like he's got you guys ready. He says a lot of experience coming back, a lot of size, a lot of speed. You're leading the line. Let's start with you talking about the line.
So we have some young guys coming up, but they're very talented. They're smart guys, and they're fitting in good. They're learning our plays, and I think we're going to be aggressive. That's kind of what we want as an offensive line is to attack the defense, and I think that's kind of going to be what we do this year. And I'm excited to see how that unfolds.
All right. Coach got you here. It means you must be one of the leaders on the team. You said you're part of the receiving corps. You play both sides of the ball? Okay. Talk about your leadership role and how you're able to help your team get better with your leadership as well as leading with your skills.
Sir. So on offense, we have a lot of star players. Most of them are new to it. So as a returning starter, I've had to help everybody out, kind of tell them where to be, where to line up, what to run, just helping them out a little bit. They're not new to the game. They understand concepts and routes and everything, but just kind of getting them worked in it. And also on defense as well, we have a lot of new guys coming up, but again, they're not new to it. They know what to do. But you just kind of got to help them out and get them used to what we're running and what we're doing. And I think once we get that together, all together, we'll be really good.
Okay. Let's talk Anderson County football as far as you got a state championship. I'm sure you're hungry to want to get another one. You're always that team that's always in the hunt. Like I said, you do have one banner. I'm sure you'd like to add another one. But let's talk about what some people may not be familiar with Anderson County. I've been there a few games, covered it. The excitement between the fans, the stands, the stadium, even to the dog coming out. I mean, the whole big show that you bring to the table. Talk about that.
It's a great atmosphere. We have a great fan base. The fireworks, the Jumbotron, all that stuff, is a big contributing factor to, I think, how we perform on the field. So going out, especially as a senior, being here all 4 years and, winning a state championship my freshman year, I think that is going to be a big contributing factor to us being a state contender once again. And I feel like we're ready to do it again this year.
We're talking atmosphere, and part of that atmosphere, of course, is the team and the players. You're putting on that blue jersey every Friday. How does it feel to put on that jersey?
Man, it's awesome. I mean, there's no words that can describe playing at home. I've played since I was a freshman, and I was on that 22 team at one state, and to always have had played in that atmosphere at home and everything. There's nothing like it. I've never played anywhere else like it, and it's just awesome. It's an experience I can't use words to describe. You just have to be out there.
I said I've been a few games there, so I'm not going to tell you the games I've been at because one of them was not a good win. I'm played at Elizabeth, and so I'd been at a game that was a heartbreaker. It was the game that I'm gonna call it the championship game because y'all actually won the championship that year. Because it was a good game, but I knew that whoever won that game, they were gonna march down the road, and you guys did it. So congratulations on that. Hey, got one last question here, and that is summertime. And a lot of the blockbuster movies come out now. What's popular, the superhero movies. So be thinking of a superhero that you play like on the field or you may model after. So if I were to ask you who you play like on the field, or if somebody said, man, this guy is a superhero just like blank, who would that be?
I would like to say, the Hulk. You know.
Wait, what do you mean you like to say? Are you either him or you're not? Why you like? Is there somebody you want to combine the superhero, make a new one? What is it?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, the Hulk and Bruce Banner, really, you know, because I'm taking both sides of it. You know, Bruce Banner, you know, he's smart. You know, the Hulk packs a punch. You know, so I like to hit. You know, but I also, you know all the plays, make sure everybody else knows. So I think that's how I would describe my game and me as a player.
So I guess we need to put glasses on him. Y'all know Professor Hulk, right? He just described Professor Hulk. That's the best of both worlds. All right, so we got Professor Hulk here beside me. Who do you have on the right?
I'd probably have to go Batman. I feel like I'm quiet, you know. I feel like
you're sneaky on the field. Then.
That's what I feel like. I'm sneaky. I feel like I have my way of getting around, you know, and I feel like I'm quiet with it. I feel like I'm not a very loud player, if that makes sense.
You're not a loud player, but you still make a lot of loud noise, especially when it comes to contact on the field, huh? There you go. We got Batman and Professor Hulk here representing Anderson County. If you want to check out these superheroes, you need to check them out on Friday nights. The big show, especially at Anderson County. No show bigger than at Anderson County. So, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? You're watching Your High School Sports. This is Chris Reddick, and we're here at KFOA Media Days here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Stay tuned. Hey, this is Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports, and we're at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course here at in Knoxville, Tennessee. It's been a long day, as you can see. Anyway, I have Coach Courtney following the footsteps of his legendary dad. And, Coach, you're at the rim with good school Farragut, so let's just get right into it. Let's talk about Farragut, what you're bringing to the table, how the kids are responding to another Courtney-esque coach, and what we can expect from you.
Yeah, we're very excited for this year. We've got several guys coming back. We've got a big senior class of 27 seniors. Got a junior quarterback that started last year, and so he's grown up and matured. And so the leadership of our program is in a good spot, I feel like. We're confident as coaches is kind of where we are. We've got 15 returning starters back, so we have an idea of kind of where our football team needs to go from this point on and forward. We're a little bit, I think, further ahead than we were this time last year. So we're excited. I told somebody else here that asked kind of a similar question that the first 16 months, I kind of feel like these guys that are coming back, we've kind of done these 16 months together. So we're excited for the challenges ahead and the opportunities that we're going to run into.
You just mentioned that you got a lot of experience coming back. I believe the number was 15. Is it balanced on offense and defense as far as that talent that's coming back?
It is. We've got our kicker, punter Ryan McHugh back and handles all our kicking duties. We've got, I guess, 7 back on defense, 6 or 7 on offense. We've got a good nucleus core of offensive linemen. 2 young men, and Connor Frinkowitz and Luca Hoffer started all 11 games last year. But then we've got 4 other linemen that started multiple games for us, or 5 other linemen. Michael Yulian, Bryson Bassett, Aiden Perez, Will Zooks, and even Cole Dissy started 2 games. And it started a game last year just kind of out of the blue. Going into Oak Ridge, we didn't know it the Thursday of, but he was going to have to go start that Friday night. Did a great job. So the nucleus of where you kind of want to be, we've got 6 or 7 senior offensive linemen back. We've got a tight end that's returning. We've got 2 defensive linemen that are returning, 2 linebackers. and 2 or 3 guys in our secondary. So we feel good about where we are. We just got to be prepared to take on a challenging schedule to start.
Well, I tell you what, we've been here media days. I don't know, it seemed like maybe 10 years or so, but in those 10 years, I know Farragut, one thing, and you tell me if it's continuing on. I know you got a state championship within those years, but the schedule, and I think even when you won your state championship, you guys were kind of middle of the road or something, kind of fall through. But talk about that brutal schedule you guys have year in, year out.
We finished runner-up in the region that year in 2016 and then ended up winning the state championship. But, no, we opened up with Sevier County, who's the defending 5A state champion. It's going to be a great challenge. They've got a great quarterback who's here today and a lot of returning players back from that team. Then we host Powell in week 2. And then we travel to Putnam County and play Upperman, who they're going to be a force, I think, in 4A. So we're going to know well before we get into our region slate kind of where we are as a football team and kind of playing through Friday night playoff type experiences, because all those teams I mentioned are geared for the playoffs, and they're going to be playoff type games. So that's what we want to prepare our kids.
Seems like I said, it just makes you guys get better and better each time you play those tough teams in that tough schedule. Let's back up to that first game you just mentioned, Sevier County. Sevier County now has put themselves on the map. They've got that state championship. They kind of remind me of that year you guys when they kind of fought and scrapped their way into the championship and was able to take the victory. They got an outstanding coach and a quarterback you just mentioned. That's a lot of people got a lot of eyes on him with Cooper Newman. But understand you guys are playing the first game. You got a little bit bigger stage you're playing that first game. Talk about that first game and where it's going to be played.
We're fortunate to be teamed up with 5-star preps, I guess, or be invited into their kind of kickoff classic this year. We're going to be playing on Saturday night, first week at Carson Newman. And so we couldn't be more excited to be on that stage with a quality opponent. Be one of the few games that'll be on that calendar, that date. So we're looking forward to it. Our kids are excited about the opportunity to go play in a college stadium, first time in a few years. So I think it's a unique, cool experience, and that's what we want for our kids, players that enjoy and make the most out of their Friday nights and playing high school football.
Sounds good. Coach, I'm sure you brought a couple of players, which we actually talked to. If you want to just talk a little bit about them.
Yeah, so we brought Corbin Hobson here, who's our quarterback, coming into his junior year. He ended up throwing for 1,900 yards last year and leading us towards the end of the year into the playoffs. We're excited about his growth and development. He's 20 pounds heavier. He's stronger. He's developed his arm talent to where he can make all the throws. He understands the offense. He understands the timing and what we want things done in. And then we brought Noah Haig, who is our returning senior leader. He's going to start at some outside linebacker for us, be a force, we hope, on defense where he's returning, and then also be a force in the backfield on offense running the football as well. So we're excited about those two young men that are here today, as well as several others that are in that senior class.
Well, there you have it. And remember, guess what? Coach Courtney and Farragut, they're going to be up to the big challenge of taking on Sevier County for their first game. That's going to be an exciting game that if you're not able to be there live, to be able to ensure that you catch that game. It's going to be on a special night on Saturday. So you definitely want to stay tuned to watch that, because that's going to, for both teams, kind of set the tone for the rest of the season. Hey, we're here at KFOA Media Day here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville. It's Chris Reddick for your high school sports.
Chris, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, Sevier County. I've got to play the role of Rod. Yeah. He's in the hospital. He went in yesterday to the ER. They're checking his heart. He's under observation. All right. We'll start with the players. Coach, is that okay? I'll start with the players. Hey, it's Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports, and we're at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course here in Knoxville, Tennessee. And guess what? We have two gentlemen here who are state champions. Got them right beside of us, representing Sevier County. So to the right, we're going to let them introduce themselves.
Cooper Newman. I'm a junior, and I play quarterback, and I'm excited just to go play another year of high school football.
Awesome. And to the left.
My name is Wyatt Maples. I play defensive back and cornerback, and I'll be a senior this year. And I'm excited to come back and play for this team.
All right, so why would you not be excited? Like I said, they're coming off a state championship, but being part of a state championship, I'm sure the target, you're marked by every team, I'm sure, that's got you on the schedule. So Cooper Newman, let's talk to you. You're the leader of the team. Incredible year last year. Had, of course, an outstanding freshman year, sophomore year. No one could have dreamed of anything better but to have a state championship and the way you guys fought for that state championship. You already probably know I'm going to ask, with all that setting up and to be said, and a lot of schools looking at you as well, how tough is it mentally to be able to know that you did something that most athletes haven't done in their career, you did at a young age as a sophomore, and to look to try to do that again this year?
Yeah, I think you leave it in the past a little bit. You look back and enjoy it, but we know now that it's a new season, and we've got our eyes on some even better goals than we did last year. And I'm excited. We have a good group of guys coming back out this year to go have another good season.
Okay, good group of guys obviously coming back. We got one beside me that we're going to chat with in just a moment. But I understand that a few of those great guys that left, some of them are missing on the line. So what's the team look like this year? And you got some good linemen that's coming in to step in to fill those shoes?
Yeah, we do. We've had some new guys come in, a couple of them, and I feel good about where we stand within, filling our positions. We like to be too deep at everywhere, and I think now at this point in the summer, we're starting to figure that stuff out and where people are going to go. And so I'm just excited to see it come out in the game action here in August.
Oh, boy, and I tell you what, August, this is the time to get ready. And Wyatt, I know you're excited coming off that state championship, just like talking with Cooper. How excited to be able to have that, but know that, like I said, you're marked. A lot of teams want to come get you. So are you up for the challenge? Talk about it.
Yeah, us as a team, of course, coming off the state championship, we'll have a big target on our back. I just feel like we got to come out and keep playing how we've been playing and just reload and have a great year.
All right, so you mentioned you're playing both sides of the ball. Talk about the leadership role that you're going to be carrying for your team on both sides.
Yeah, I just believe that just lead by example, lead by how I play, and just try to teach the young guys what to do and just be a good role model.
Let's talk about Coach Loveday. Coach Loveday, great coach. A lot of people love him. What is the feel with Coach Loveday and the players as far as coming into this season, as far as where you left off, how spring practice went, and some of the workouts you've done in the summer to this point?
Yeah, I think, like I said, the standard that we set last year is something that we're going to have to work on to do this year. Coach Loveday's done a great job with us in the weight room, on practice, pushing us real hard. And, not only is he a coach, but he's built a great relationship with the players as well. So I feel like having that, makes you want to play harder for him. So I think now this upcoming season, everybody's going to be locked in and ready to go.
Locked in and ready to go. I like to hear that. Speaking of being locked in, we just mentioned we know your summer's been extra busy. A lot of schools that are looking to recruit you. If you don't mind, if you want to kind of share how busy that's been to be able to juggle, just that and life in itself, football, and also with the recruiting process.
Yeah, it's been fun. I think this summer I took some trips around, honestly around the world to go look at some of these schools and to fit that in with our team practices and our team 7-on-7s. It turned out to be a really busy June, and now that's starting to settle down a little bit where it's July. So, I'm just looking back at, I take some notes on what I saw at some of these schools, at what I like, and just building relationships with those coaches is big for me. And then to be able to come back here and maybe use some of the things they taught me that they saw to be able to use now to improve my game, I think is big for me.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Maples, you know what? It's going to be a tough year this year. And we just talked with Coach Courtney at Farragut, and you guys got something interesting this year. You're going to start the season off playing Farragut, and you're going to play at Carson Newman. So how excited is that to come off playing a championship game and then get to play in a big stadium for your first game?
Yeah, it's very special. I feel like getting these guys to come play in a college environment is just next level. Just makes it feel special. Starts the season off right for sure.
And just mentioned the word next level. Do you have expectations of taking your game to the next level? You got any colleges you're looking at or maybe looking at you?
Yeah, I have some college interest right now. Hoping to take that to the next level. Keep getting these looks and offers and stuff. Yeah.
You'll do it threat. You play both sides of the ball. Which side do you prefer?
I prefer defensive back. Yeah, like guarding people.
So that means you're pretty fast on the field.
Say so, yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I got one fun question to be able to ask you, and that is, it's summertime, and a lot of blockbuster movies come out, and of course, what's popular now are the superhero movies. So I'm going to start with you, Mr. Cooper Newman, and I want you to be thinking of a superhero that you may play like on the field, or you may model yourself after when it comes to playing the game of football. So who do you see yourself playing like when it comes to putting on that purple and white every Friday night?
Yeah, I'd say Superman. He can do it all, and then he just goes around and does everything.
You're a Superman type of guy. Like I said, I've seen you, not only, people think of you the pocket passer. I've seen you be able to scramble and use your feet. So you Superman, you keep doing your thing. All right, Mr. Maples, we got Superman, that's your teammate. Who are you?
I'll probably go with Spider-Man.
And what?
Moving around quick, getting the balls in. Yeah.
I like that. So we got Spider-Man representing Marvel, and we got representing DC Superman right beside me. So guess what? These superheroes looking to have great expectations going into the 2025 season. So be sure to check out Sevier County. They're going to play their first game against Knox Farragut. It's going to be on a Saturday. It's going to be played at Carson Newman in their stadium. So exciting times. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Hey, this is Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days right here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. Stay tuned. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you. Look forward to seeing you guys this season.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. Hey, it's Chris Reddick with Your High School Sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. And, of course, right beside me we have a state championship coach right here. This is Coach Loveday of the Sevier County Smoky Bears. Coach, again, let me shake your hand. Congratulations on that state championship.
Every step of the way with us.
Well, I tell you what. We just mentioned Roddy. We had a little talk about Roddy, who unfortunately is not here today, so we pray that he's going to be okay. He said this early, and I remember him saying it, and I remember he was like, Roddy, we're going to do it one game at a time. He said we're going to be here every week doing this show until you guys win that gold ball. He said there's going to be a gold ball right behind me.
I tried to make on the way home from Chattanooga, like, hey, I got to give you credit, man. You called it. We'll take you to Las Vegas.
I tell you what, hey, yeah, that is a serious bet, man, because let's just talk briefly about it. Let's kind of recreate the story on getting that gold ball. You guys had of course, like Coach said, we followed them all through the regular season, but postseason, I had to watch you guys on TV, and I tell you what, and I've got a I don't know if it's still there. I've got like a wound on my hand because of the excitement I had when I thought you guys were out of it, and all of a sudden you just kind of just turn the tables all around. But just kind of recap just the end of the year there going into the playoffs to get that state championship.
Yeah, I mean, best thing about it, nobody's going to be able to say that we kind of backed into it. I mean, the teams we had to play, I mean, you start out with Knox Central, always been in the mix through the years, and they've gotten it back a little bit. Then Powell, Knox West, Oak Ridge. Then you get rewarded and you get to go play Page. I mean, you talk about blue bloods of 5A football. We had to run the gamut with it, and I'm sure they were great games if you're watching them. And but no, it was a lot of fun just seeing our guys. Just everybody talks about stepping up and moments, that kind of stuff. I think our guys just. I think they just fall back on what they're trained to do and what got them there. And, there's a lot of trust in our program with coaches to players, coaches to coaches, players to players. I mean, there's just a lot of trust, a lot of open conversations, and a lot of love. I mean, I know people don't throw that word around a lot, but not just that team loved each other. It's in our program. You can feel it when you walk in the door. People are respectful and but more than anything, super competitive, and can't wait to get back at it, so to speak.
Everything you said was true to that team. And one thing I noticed from the perspective of watching on TV, because, we get a whole different perspective watching it on TV because you got all kind of angles changing. They're getting close-ups of you. They're showing players. One thing I did notice out of all those games, you can either agree or disagree, but from my point of view, what I saw was a team that kept their composure the entire time.
Yes, I think that gets you through those tight moments when when adversity kind of hits. I think that helps. Like I think right off the top of my head, the Knox West game where at the end of regulation, West is driving and. Everybody's going crazy on the sideline about, we got to block the field goal. I said, this kid's never hit a field goal this long. He hits it to tie. And a lot of teams, the air would have come out, and I'll never forget, Tyler Mann, Parker Newman, Jackson Perry, they walked by me. As soon as that happened, they said, Coach, what's the overtime rules? Is it 10-yard line or 25? I mean, they just snap, they're ready to play. They just enjoy playing football. I said, guys, we're going to be fine. I mean, we're going to be fine. And I said it might take us all night to do it, but I thought that was highly appropriate. Said a lot about our team on just, hey, we don't care what happened to us, just go get it. And that happened time and time throughout the whole season.
Well, let's move on to 2025. Like you said, you appreciate those moments, you enjoy those moments, but you also have to kind of hide it somewhere in your mind for somewhere 25 years down the road to re-celebrate it. This year, you got a lot of great talent coming back, but you also lost a lot of great talent. What's kind of the formula this year going into 2025?
I think it's, hungry's first thing I see. I mean, the only difference in the offseason was, we didn't get really cranked up to January. In years past, before Christmas break, you get a couple of weeks. And as far as off-season work, we lift during the season, obviously, but as far as off-season, getting a new team ready, that started in January, and I noticed right away that these guys are hungry. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of that. Of course, we have a lot of guys coming back that made a lot of plays for us, and they have the evidence on. They know how hard it is. We don't have to tell them how hard it is. They know it. They lived it, been through it, and I think in the manner that and the teams that we had to play, it gives them files and files of evidence, I think, on guys. If we slack in May or April and June, if we slack at all through there, that's going to bite us at some point in the season. They know that. They know it takes every single thing, and so we don't have to say anything to them about all that. They a self-motivated team and fun to be around. I mean, that's at the end of the day, it should be fun, something to be fun to be part of, and but they know the more successful you are, the more fun you have, and they know you have to go through all this hard stuff, and we hadn't slacked up an inch as far as what we're going to expect. As a matter of fact, the standards even raised up higher, and you can see it with the young guys coming in. They just kind of fall right in line. It's not a whole lot of But he got not a whole lot of walking people around, showing them, here's what you do. They see what to do when they walk in there, so that's good to see.
Well, Coach, let's talk about a few things that is no hidden secret. Let's first talk about offense. Somebody you can't hide on your team, everybody knows about. It's Cooper Newman. So let's talk Cooper Newman and that offense and what we can expect from Sevier County this year.
Right. Best thing about Cooper, probably the best example to give, all these college coaches are calling, and they obviously see his talent or they wouldn't even be calling. Of course, they see a film. When they're recruiting a quarterback, they want to know the kid. That's going to be a face of their program. And I always say it before I even tell them anything. They say, guys, I've never talked to you. You've never talked to me. You're going to probably think I'm full of it, like a lot of high school coaches, trying to prompt their kids up. I said, but I can't. I said, there's not a negative thing I can say about him. I said, I've done this for 26 years. He's the most surefire college prospect I've ever been around. And I said, I'm not even talking about how he throws it. I'm talking about everything else. He's got a purpose behind him. Great kid. Teachers love him. He's not a kiss up. Teachers still love him. He's just one of those kids that you depend on. But I think it wouldn't work unless other guys on our team keep him accountable as well. It goes both ways. They're super competitive kids, and a lot of that comes from they've played together for a long time, and they don't try to get out of stuff. They try to make each other better, and that kind of when your best kids are doing that, it makes coaching it a little bit easier.
Let's talk surrounding Cooper Newman there on offense. Let's stick on the offensive side. You got a lot of weapons on the outside to throw to. Some great runners returning. Just talk about surrounding Cooper and maybe the kids coming back to protect him as well.
Yeah, Bryson Hedrick's most known for being an interception leader, career interception leader, but everybody saw his big play ability last year on offense as well. Probably the best offseason he's had. He got healthy and had a couple cycles in the weight room, and he looks even faster and quicker than he's been, and that's hard. That's kind of hard to believe. Got a sophomore running back, Nate Patterson, who got thrown in the fire, and he's a great example of just keep working. You never know when your time's going to come. Just keep plugging along. He was playing JV football through 5 games, and he's starting in the playoffs for us. And kid weighs 205. Busts his tail in the weight room. He's not that he hadn't already turned heads, but he's going to be really, really recognized for sure. Parker Newman, who's most known for being an outside backer for us, is Marshall offers him as a tight end receiver after watching him catch with Cooper during one of the sessions. He's going to be more in White Maples, you just talked to. Had a great year on defense. He's going to be more used on offense as well. Jackson Perry, Joey Gallison, who broke his ankle first round last year. To think that we could have stopped the teams we played in the playoffs without him at linebacker, it says a lot about our program and guys that are coachable, because he's best player on defense every time we're on the field, and he's hungry. He's about 220. He's gained some weight, and he's ready to play. Just a lot. Really a lot of kids. Up front's going to be probably by committee. The up front stuff works itself out as you get through preseason with the competitive stuff, and we do our best to try to two-platoon those guys up there, and we might be able to do that again. We'll just have to see how it turns out. We never pencil in, hey, you guys are starting. We don't do that. It just works itself out, always has, and that's the most unselfish group on any team, especially on our team it is.
All right, let's flip the tables there. A couple guys you mentioned, I'm sure, are playing on defensive side as well. Break down the defense for us.
Yeah, it's Coach Chait keeps it simple. We line up, play fast, be physical, and show up to the ball. And that's what's been going on there. And I already mentioned Joey, mentioned Parker, Jackson Perry, Hedrick at corner, Maples at corner. Got some inexperience at safety. Slayton Hickman was a 3-year starter for us, graduated, and Roman Gibbons, who was having a tremendous offseason, got injured in basketball this summer. That was a blow to us, but that's going to be a group by committee. Could even be we use a few corners here and there to fill some depth, but it's not a panic thing. It just losing a kid like that's unfortunate. But anyway, we got Preston Husky transfer from Bearden. The weak side defensive end for us, athletic, good size. the 2 tackle positions. A lot of those guys, we like revolving those guys around with the offensive line, and we'll just see how it works out. Brody DeFrancisco, who's looking very good at corner and receiver. He's had a great offseason. He's going to be in the mix in there as well.
You mentioned something on depth. Is depth something that you have concerns about, or is it the young players coming up you just haven't seen enough to know if you've got the depth you want?
I think it's more of that, especially at the safety position. We got Zach Banks. Zach Banks is projected to start. Was a talented freshman last year. Played a lot, but he's a sophomore. I mean, he's got some experience, but and then got a couple more sophomores battling for that other safety spot. And when I say battling, we don't just necessarily say, hey, you're starting. We like to, if you're good enough to play on Friday night, it's a coach's job to find a way to get you in there. Even if the best thing you do is just running hard and trying to block a kick, we put them in there. And we want all we can contributing, because 5A ball's a grind. You got to have a lot of hands on deck throughout the season.
All right, let's talk just before we wrap things up. First game of the season, you got Farragut. It's going to be under the big lights. Just left the big lights last year with a championship win. Now you're going to play in another big stadium with Carson Newman. Talk about Farragut and what you know about them.
Just traditionally good program. Traditionally big. Just your typical 6A ball program. That's has a lot of class about them, a lot of respect, and program that expects to win when they play. They don't hope to win; they expect to win, and obviously be a big challenge. And definitely upgraded their schedule. Part of that was on purpose. Part of that is they put us on TV during the playoffs, which part didn't help us find a couple of games, I guess. I'd rather be that way than the opposite. There was a time I was getting calls from everybody, but. That's just the way it works. But, that fair game at Carson Newman's, I think that'd be a good thing. It's a 2-year contract, and get these guys exposed a little bit, and should be a good game between 2 good programs.
Awesome. There you go. Coach couldn't set up any better. Big game coming up about a month away, so you make sure you want to check that out. Hopefully check it out live. If not, you'll be able to, of course, check it out on TV. Ladies and gentlemen, we are wrapping things up here. We're at KFOA Media Days here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. We just concluded here with Coach Loveday, who's looking forward to the new challenge of hopefully bringing another gold ball to Sevier County. Coach, congratulations to you last year, and good luck to you this year.
Thanks for what you guys do, man.
Hey, we appreciate it. Well, folks, that's about it for this episode. So guess what? We're excited. Your high school sports is going to be bringing football to you once again, as well as week to week our show. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you at the beginning of football season. I will. Thanks. All right. Thanks, Coach. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Chris Reddick. Yes, Don Mahoney. Good to see you. Yes. We've actually covered one of 2 of your games live stream a couple of years ago. Hey, this is Chris Rutter with Your High School Sports. We're here at KFOA Media Days here at Three Bridges Golf Course in beautiful Knoxville, Tennessee. And beside me, we have Coach Mahoney and a few of his players. They are representing Knox Webb. So, Coach, let's just get right into it. I know it's the end of the day. We've all had a long day. Appreciate y'all sticking by and hanging in there. Let's just go ahead and break things down. Let's talk 2025. Let's talk about your team, offense, defense. Kind of just give us an overall synopsis and break down what's happened at this point.
Yeah, offensively, we're returning 8 starters and guys that had experience last year, and experience in which it was, some times that we went through that were a little bit choppy. Some guys that had to play for the first time, some guys that were inexperienced and underdeveloped, and they learned and grew a lot. Defensively, the same can be said. We have 8 returning starters, guys that learned a lot, and the guys sitting to your right are seniors that we're leaning into that are doing a really good job and have done a great job this spring and summer, providing leadership, learning from the tough times that we had a year ago, some adversity with injuries and whatnot, a schedule in which we were on the road quite a bit. But I think that's all made us battle tested. I love the mindset of where we're at. We're a hungry team. It was the most physical spring we've had this past spring that we knew we needed. And I leaned into the players for that in terms of what we can do to make that turn. So I'm really excited about the returning core, both defense and offense. Special teams, we got to shore a few things up with some people. We have a strong skill set of returners, a strong kicker in Clay Foltz, but that's an area we need to work and get to in a hurry next week. But really excited about this bunch.
You just mentioned the thing about being on the road a lot last year. Has that come back to be in your favor this year? You got more home games this year, or is it kind of half and half?
Really, this year it's half and half, which is good. The difference is last year we started the season out with 2 away games with a team that was a lot of new faces we had to replace from a year ago that challenge them. The first game of the year, we played the state runner-up at their place, and then the next game, again, getting into region on the road with some injuries that we had that made it really, again, a challenge right from the jump. But again, I think it's made us better. There's no reason that there's anything of any blame at all. It's just that's just how it falls. But we opened this year with 2 straight home games, which I like, against 2 outstanding opponents. It's going to be a test right from the get-go. But again, I think our players, and I know our players, are up for that challenge.
Well, go ahead and set the tone on that first home game. Who you got?
We have Upperman. Not knowing a lot about them just now, I really am one to be where my feet are in our team, and that's been the focus. We'll get into them as we get through fall camp and dive into some of the film. But I know, and talking to people that I lean into on our staff and knowing coaches in the area, that's a respected program and an outstanding group of players that we'll be facing.
Well, Coach, I'll tell you what, there's 2 gentlemen beside me, and I'm going to let you go. But before that, if you can kind of set the tone, let me know who the 2 gentlemen are, and tell a little bit about them.
Yeah, Shavar Young at the far end of the table. These guys are special because, again, for me, year 1 as an assistant to now entering year 4 and being the head coach, I've gotten to know these guys on and off the field on a personal level. Greg Tate as well, to your right. Both outstanding players for us, but outstanding people. I lean into them as their leadership that they provide. Both of them playing in the defensive secondary, both being offensive weapons for us that are extremely explosive, and also being special teams weapons for us. So it's been fun to get to know them. It's a special group on a lot of levels. Again, I can't say it enough because of what we've gone through, and to have them, I'm truly thankful and blessed, and it's going to be a big year for both of them, and I'm excited to see them do their thing.
Coach, I appreciate it. I know we're just about out of time, so we'll talk to the 2 gentlemen real quick. So, Shavari here on the right, far right, Shavari. All right, let's start with you. So, Coach said, if I heard it right, you both play on both sides of the ball, right? All right, let's talk about that. Talk about your positions and the side that you feel you contribute most.
So we play. I play receiver and corner, and I feel like I contribute equally to both sides of the ball. And on the back end with my leadership, communicating the calls, making sure guys in the right spot. I feel like that's a good spot I'm at. Mm-hmm.
Talk about the excitement that Coach seems to be excited about what you guys can contribute this year. Talk about the excitement that you have as well as the team going into 2025.
Building on what Coach said, I feel like we got a good group of guys up front. We got depth there. We got a real physical bunch this year, and I feel like we're good after teams this year.
And let's talk about your position. I think you play both sides of the ball as well. Talk about your positions and where you feel that you contribute the better.
I play receiver and DB. I play cornerback.
I feel like I can contribute with my leadership, just like he said. We value leadership on this team and physicality and sense of urgency, and I'm making sure all my guys got a sense of urgency.
All right, let's talk about your excitement. What do you feel as far as your personal excitement as well as the team going to 2025?
Personal excitement is finishing the season strong with my guys. Going into the summer, we've been having fun. We all been doing our thing. And then on the field, I feel like we've been more physical this year. I feel like we should have a good season this year for sure.
So, with that physicality, do you bring that on the defensive side? Is that one of your strong games as well?
For sure, both of us, especially him. I feel like being physical, that's the game. You feel me? Football, a physical sport. So if you ain't gonna be physical, you most likely probably gonna lose the football game. It's all about who the more physical team is, for sure.
Classification, what grade are you in?
I'll be a senior in 2026.
Okay. All right. So you being a senior, you're senior as well. Okay. Both of you guys seniors. Greg, we'll start with you. So. You want to play the next level? You got schools looking at you. What do you want to do after you finish Webb?
I got a few schools looking at me. Mainly schools that I talk to are Southern Mississippi, Eastern Kentucky University, and a little bit of Memphis here and there. But I definitely want to play at the next level for sure.
Now, I heard that little bit of Memphis. Don't count Memphis out. I had a brother, Anthony Reddick. He played at Memphis years ago. He's on the team actually beat Peyton Manning's UT team. So Memphis got a good program, All right, how about you? What school's looking at you?
I'm committed to Clemson.
Oh, you're already committed? Oh, well, congratulations, sir. All right, so what side of the ball are you going to be playing for Clemson?
Defensive side.
All right, so you ready to step your game up to that level?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready for it. I've been going up there for a long time now. I can just see myself playing in that stadium and just vision it all, making plays in that stadium.
All right, gentlemen, I got one final question. Summertime. Blockbuster movies are out. Superhero movies are out right now. Think about a superhero in your mind. If I were to ask you who do you play like or who do you model your game after as far as a superhero, who would you say?
Hulk. I would say Hulk. I feel like Hulk real physical, you know what I'm saying? Big, strong, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like Hulk for sure.
You like to bust some heads out there.
Most definitely, for sure, most definitely. Whenever I get the chance to hit somebody, I feel like, you feel me, my eyes light up for sure.
Hey, man.
Because I feel like he always get the job done, and that's something I do.
Okay, here we go. We got Hulk and Batman representing Marvel and DC, getting the job done, and that's what they're looking to do for Knox Webb this year. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Some exciting football from Webb. You need to be able to check them out. Your first game, once again, I know Coach mentioned you got Upperman, right? All right, so they got Upperman. Be sure to check them out. Hopefully that game is going to be streaming. If not, you need to be there live. Is that going to be at Knox Webb? There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. We're here at KFOA Media Day here at Three Ridges Golf Course in Knoxville, Tennessee. I'm Chris Reddick for your high school sports. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate y'all time and hanging out to get that one last interview. I know it's been a long day, but I appreciate you. And good luck to you. I hope to see some big things there at Clemson.
Yes, sir.